All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if the mic sounds okay, hit that number one. Again, if you can hear me and if the mic sounds all right, hit that number one. There we go. Kevin, Zach, Eco, Hoover, Maddie, Brian, Marco, RT Trades, Zooks, Steph. All right, very good. Well, glad that the mic. I did have to make a little adjustment this morning. I'm not sure why it keeps changing, but sometimes it does. Well, good morning, everybody. So let's get this show on the road here. All right, well, officially, good morning. It is Wednesday, January 7th. The year is 2026. Hopefully you are all off to a good start to your day. It's been, I was going to say, I think a pretty smooth morning all until this happened here. And now I did not see what happened. I was away getting my water and stuff, but I came back and I saw this. I saw somewhere that Trump tweeted about NATO. I don't know. A Trump tweet? I'm not quite sure, but apparently this, I came back and was like, well, did this, sometimes those fat finger moves happen. But so other than that, though, I would say a pretty smooth morning. I mean, things behave like you would want it to behave. I took a trendline breakout trade of this morning. And then this movement here, especially if you look at it on the 5-minute, that movement right there made some good sense. But that one right there certainly kind of came out of nowhere. But I think, like I said, PMI numbers were at 10 o'clock, though. So this was at 10:38, which it was kind of just a random time. But overall, hopefully you're having a good day. First reminder, if you don't mind, and if you've been here before, hit that like button. Yesterday, we hit an all-time record, 458 likes. So, I mean, and the record going into that was 419 likes. So absolutely crushed the like record yesterday. So to all of you that hit the like button yesterday, thank you. You were all part of making a new record-breaking stream. So yes, friendly reminder, if you're brand new and you've never been here, then yeah, I understand. No need to hit the like button because you have no idea if you're going to enjoy or find any value. But if you have been here before, please hit that like button. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it does help. You caught 90% of that dump. Good job. So, hey, Sky Mountain. Looks like but a silver move, dollars and cents wise, would have been even more. I mean, even more crazy. And yeah, special shout out to Jim. Why did your name change again? I thought in here, wasn't it Jimbo? Anyways, Jim. Well, I'll let him make the announcement. You can announce to the other people here. I won't steal your thunder, but Jim has a big announcement to make, and it's a good announcement. I'm all for it. So let everybody know, Jim, what's your big announcement? There it is. First ever payout today. Jim has reached payout territory. Fantastic. It has made my day. There we go. Love to see it for sure. So yeah, everybody make sure to congratulate Jim. Big accomplishment. Hey Clay, I placed a buy order and did not get filled until 2 minutes later, and I just lost my pro account. Is anything you can tell me? I placed a buy order and did not get filled until 2 minutes later. That would definitely be a platform issue. What do you mean you didn't, like the order didn't show up until 2 minutes? What do you mean by 2 minutes later? Like, for example, I could put in an order right here. So I'm trying to buy right here, and it may be 2 or 3 minutes before this gets filled. So I guess I'm not quite, or are you saying that you try to buy right here and then it was like nothing happened and then all of a sudden 2 minutes later you bought? If that's so, then yeah, that is certainly a platform issue. Assuming I understand right. I love to see it. All of you that are congratulating Jim, I love it. It's the sense of community. It warms my heart. By the way, let's see here. It's not quite. Okay. This is the gift from my mom for my mom. So if that is true for you too, hit that like button, okay? If that is true for you, hit that like button, okay? Thank you, Mama Clay Trader. Man. Okay, apparently not very not too I guess it went up 2 likes. Okay. All right, well. Okay, well, we are looking at a potential short here in all actuality, so let me right up here at maybe like a double top-ish point. Okay, I am short. Again, we'll see if this wants a double top. Come down here a little bit. There we go. Just take a little scalpy scalp there. Get my feet wet on the live stream. So a little short there. Hey, Clay, made my target today to take my first Apex jump 10K. Dude, let's go. Hope they don't deny me. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't understand any Apex rules and the denials, but so you must be doing multiple accounts. What is that, about 5 accounts, and you're requesting the 2,000 on each account? Is that right, Zach? Bought that mug for my friend once, but the entire mug shaped. Nice, Cody. What usually happens at a double top? Well, I mean, I don't know about usually, but... Well, you tell me, Zooks. What do you think usually happens at a double top? Let's see how good your intuition is. All right. For you ES traders out there, on the 5-minute, ES is actually at an interesting level. That level, the pinkish area right there, which is the overnight high. You can see right there, like a little miniature fake breakout. And then even right here, a little miniature fake breakout. So yeah, even right here, is there going to be some sort of rollover back down? I don't trade the ES, but I do keep an eye on it. So just something, kind of a friendly FYI. Hey, Hoop, good to see you. You were asking about, did you ever get the 50K account yesterday? All right, maybe another trade here. If it comes up here and hits that white line, I'm going to throw in a short. But again, step one for me, I want to see it hit that white line. Maybe this will prove to be a stupid requirement on my part, but I kind of just want to get the exact formation that I want. Okay, that is certainly close enough. All right, there we go. Okay, I'm looking to get short at the red line if it comes back down. If that red line turns blue, that means I've been filled. So watching here. Ice is holding along. All right. All right. Now, if this pushes up too high, I'm going to have to cancel this out because my risk profile is going to... Moving my entry a little bit there. Or is this thing just going to turn into one of these big old grinders? Now, I have plenty of wiggle room on the day. So from a macro risk management standpoint, I mean, I could lose $1,000 on this thing and I'd still be plenty green. Now, I'm not planning to lose $1,000 on this thing. I'm just saying that just from a macro risk management standpoint, I'm doing all right here today. Okay, cancel that out. Back to the drawing board here. All right, well, not getting confirmation, therefore I'm not taking the short. It's really as simple as that. Yeah, 550K accounts. Gotcha. Well, anyway, how are all your days going so far? Red, green, terrible, fantastic, blue an account, pass an account, payout, no trades. How's everybody's days going? Just holding up 1,000. Good job. Green, 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 green 150. Not too bad. No, that's as long as it's green with good habits. That's what matters most. So far, green. I buy at 875. I got filled, but nothing happened. It just froze on me. And when it unfroze, oh yeah, that's yeah, that is who's your platform, Alfonso? Tradeovate. That is definitely a platform issue. Kind of the risk we take with the platforms. I've had that, you know. I mean, that's something that can happen, and it's in the fine print. Unfortunately, when you click the I agree and all the stuff you skip over, that's part of it. You know, Thinkorswim for any of you long-term people or old timers, I should say. You know of all the horror stories that have come with Thinkorswim over the years. Even me, when I used a direct access broker back before I got into futures and prop firms, Lightspeed. Oh, it was a rarity. Don't get me wrong, but I had some scary moments where like it froze up. But the crazy thing with that is, man, that was on my own funds. Like it was all of my own funds at risk. Whereas at least with a prop firm, it's not like that. But yeah, you can try to reach out to the platform, but it sounds like that was just a platform glitch, and that kind of just the nature of the nature of the beast, unfortunately. No trades. Past 2 working. Good job. Green. Hey, Chart Cipher went up 600 today. Good job. Green on 18 evals. Cool. Red today. Started up good, but then got chopped trying to force a move. Yeah, forcing trades can work, but ultimately not so good. But you know what? At least on the bright side, 92.18. At least you know what your issue was. Sometimes people are like, yeah, that's so unfair. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, that's just part of... That will happen to all of us as traders. If you're in the game long enough, you will be with a platform, and that platform will have a glitch or have something, and you know, they do cover themselves in all the agreements up front. But yeah, sorry to hear it happens, but on the bright side of things, at least it was a prop account, and at least you didn't go all of a sudden lose like $5,000 of your own money. Slow trading morning here, still waiting for setup. All right, a little red today. First time trading, got the 25% up 31. Thanks, Clay. Oh, cool. First time trading like ever, or first time trading futures, Brian? Thought I figured out silver last night. Was taking $50 scalps and one fill. Dump killed the account. Micro futures, Kyle, or like the silver minis? Micro silver or ever? Oh, cool. Well, welcome to the game, Brian. The most important question, though, Brian, did you feed some hungry kids? Did you use code Clay? Received email canceling 2 accounts because of counter trades. Just for a beginner who want to try. Don't do it because of counter trades. You mean like hedging? Oh, silver. Dude. See, here's a problem, Kyle. You cannot trade silver minis. It's impossible. I mean, let me put it this way. You cannot consistently trade it. Silver minis are too crazy. Like, there does reach a point where you just can't reasonably trade anything. And I'm defining reasonably trade as being able to manage your risk in any sort of reasonable way. Silver micros, fine. But silver minis are absolutely crazy. It is pure gambling. So if you're going to go and put your money in silver minis, don't tell me I'm trading silver. Just be honest with yourself. I'm gambling with silver. Again, micro with the minis. If you're doing micro silver, which unfortunately I'm not able to because for whatever reason some of the prop firms won't let you trade micro silver. That's different, but silver minis is not trading. It is just straight up gambling. Oh, so hedging. Okay, yeah. Some people call it counter pastry. Yeah, some of them will say you were hedging. I hope Mickey doesn't come. Oh, good old Mickey. I kind of already forgot about him. That's unfortunate. I'm currently long at 877 with trailing stop. All right, RKO. I mean, we have a nice little... There we go. Make it a little easier to see. Have Got the bull pennant here. I'm not quite sure I really trust it that much. If anything, I'm still probably bearish biased, but I could be wrong. I have lost 12K on SPXZ or TF because of the app crashing and couldn't log into my account for 7 minutes. From that day, I have stopped. Ooh, that'd be rough, translate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, silver was like nobody talking about silver. Yeah, you're right, like a month ago. Well, I would wait for a confirmation reversal and scalp $50, but it just randomly dumped. Well, that's what a stop loss is for. But my guess is the dump had so much slippage that your account still probably got roasted. Hey, morning, Alan. Hey, there you go. I was feeling more so bearish. Now, in my defense, I didn't act on anything, but yeah, I had the wrong bias. So for anybody that was playing that bull pennant, congrats. There's your breakout. Especially RKO, who's been long since 877. Good job. Counter trading, if you're trying a longer time trade and using a different account to scalp. Wow. Yeah. Like I said, I was bearish bias more so. Not enough to actually put any skin in the game, but yeah, that was the wrong bias there. Yeah, sorry for those shorts, but loving it long. Oh, no, you don't need to be sorry. That's part of the game. It's part of the game because there will be a moment in time where those people are making money and you're not. So I appreciate your attitude, but nothing to be sorry for. That's just the nature of the beast. Everything is down except QQQ. I don't know. Everything is a pretty strong word. I'm assuming you meant most things, not everything. Win some, lose some. Risk management is the name of the game. Well said. 10-point scalp on that break. Good job, Todd. Hey, good morning. Soybeans are up. You trading soybeans right now, Greg? You scalping soybeans? If yes, then you are the first ever soybean trader I've ever come across. Stop, Greg. Are you in a prop firm? You're trading soybeans right now. Stop. I thought you were just kidding. A true soy boy. Eggs? Is there a contract for eggs? I have no idea. What is the ticker for soybeans? All right. Something that I'm watching here. Let's bring over the 5-minute. We have this pivot point up here, dotted brown line. So I'm interested in a potential short up around that area. Now, the white line, by the way, is just the high of the day. So the price can never get above that white line. The white line will just get moved higher. But yeah, potential, maybe interested in a short up around that area there. So we'll watch it. Come on, there we go. So that was the 5-minute, just dragged across. If you're new, right now we're watching all this on the 2-minute. ZSH6 is soybeans. Okay. I don't trade what I grow. Too emotional. You a farmer? 921? Gold also, by the way, any gold traders here, check it out right here, struggling with this pivot point, which in the past has presented some problems right there. Once again, add it right here. Will it be another problem, or do the bulls finally push up through that level? Look at this. So even if it does, look at all these fake breaks of that pivot point. Maybe that's the trade. Let it break out and then try a short. I mean, look at all these fake breakouts. Interesting, in fact. And that almost makes me want to hop over to try to take a gold trade, but I'm going to stick with NQ right, or MNQ right now. Yeah, I am. Oh, that's cool. Where do you live? And what crops do you do? Obviously soybeans. What else? Corn? Clay, I'm super lucky. I was down 700 until that huge short. Now I'm up 350. Well, I mean, so that $700 down, was that with you cutting losses? What up, guys? Anyone catch that arc flash short? An arc flash short. That is a cool... I do not know what an arc flash short is. I mean, I assume it's this. I've never heard it called an arc flash, though. That's cool. I like that. That's some spicy terminology there, boy. Canada soybeans, pinto beans, wheat. Very cool. How many acres do you farm? I grew up on a farm, never realized my dad was a futures trader. Yeah, farmers are one of the few professions where they actually, you say futures market, and they're like, they don't look at you cross-eyed. I must have hit a dead spot. My phone had your stream playing. My iPad had trading going, both completely shut down for it. Yeah, no issues here, Southpaw, so it sounds like it was a dead spot on your part. Yeah, I cut losses. Okay, so that's why I'm pushing back. I would argue you did not get lucky. I would argue because you cut losses, you kept yourself in the game. And because you kept yourself in the game by managing risk by cutting losses, the market rewarded you with a nice move in your favor. Whereas had you not managed risk, had you went into baboon mode and lost control of your risk, you might have blown up that account. So then when that move happened, you would have been on the sidelines and not able to capitalize from it. So with all due respect, Mr. G, I think you need to give yourself a little bit more credit. You did not get lucky. You created the opportunity for yourself by managing risk in the first place, and instead of blowing up your account, you were only down 700. So well done. Well done to you, sir. Didn't the future start with farm products? I mean, I don't know the history of it, but yeah, I think so. That seems, that would be my guess, but I have not like researched it, so I can't say for sure, but that seems like a plausible guess. Yeah, if I didn't put stops in, I would have blown that account. Well, yeah, there you go. Exactly. So the power of managing risk. Sure, it's not fun being down $700, but you know what? You're down $700 and you still have an account. So because you still had an account, you're able to now be up $350. So, but I'm going to try again if it's true. Because I don't think, okay, if this is a gift I got for Christmas from my mom. Whoops. It's so hard to do this when I'm on delayed. Okay. There we go. If this is true for you, hit that like button, okay? Hit that like button if that is true. I tried earlier and like the likes barely budged, but I think it was because we didn't have a whole lot of people there. Now we have a bigger sample size. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, there's like 5 of us here. Okay. I thought coffee, okay. Press secretary holding a press conference soon. All right. Okay, good to know. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, no, not. Yeah. Okay. I think. Ooh. What do we got here? Ooh, that's a rising that's a rising wedge right there, which is a bearish pattern. Now, just because something's bullish does not mean the price is going to go up. Same is true for bearish. Just because something's bearish does not mean the price is going to go down. But I will take a swing at it right there. That actually has me a little worried. Okay, that was insane. All right, it seemed like it was delayed. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can get a breakdown of this rising wedge pattern. So I am looking for a short at that red line. What do you think about 50K down to 3,000 balance running? Is it impossible? Sure, yeah, that's possible. Now, it's really just a time question. If you think it's going to take you 4 months to battle back, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you just get a little bit more aggressive, and if it dies, it dies type thing. Hey, all right, Steven from Alaska. I like it. Oh, my back is. Oh. Right, I'm looking to get short at that red line, trying to play a breakdown of what I believe to be a rising wedge pattern, which is a bearish pattern. But step one is it's got to come down to that red line. All right, now I could come up. Yeah. I want to see this bounce up a little bit more. And then I'll move my order right there. Come on, bounce up some. Would love to see this come up in here and hit that. I'll keep my order down there for now. Just try to get a little bit more confirmation of the trend line break. Do I hedge both directions at the same time? No, that's not allowed. Throw out some orders on there just in case there is some sort of spike down through. All right. Not the most amazing breakdown, but I do not have any Pro Plus accounts, Troy. No Pro Plus accounts. I didn't know that. You know, that's funny because literally yesterday, my daughter Dot, I was like, I was telling the kids, tomorrow I'm breaking it out on the live stream. And then my daughter's like, you know what? I thought this whole time that was ice cream. So I was, she was telling her cousins about it. And the cousins were like, Dot, that's inappropriate. And she's like, what? It's ice cream. They're like, no, it's not. And she's like, oh, it is? So that makes sense that it first started off as ice cream. Well, that was a absolutely terrible fill, like the bottom type of fill. And I'm going to try to add some more right here. Try to trust this rising wedge breakdown. I mean, the rising wedge has been good to us on the stream, but nothing can work all the time. And right now it's looking like that might be the case here. There we go. Come on down. Come on down. You're looking to add at the red line. And also getting close to the point where I might just have to wave the white flag. We've been on quite the or at least, the rising wedge has been on quite the hot streak on the stream, but maybe the streak's over. We'll see. I like the 50K and the 150K. Yeah, exactly, Troy. That's why some people, they don't like to go to cash. They don't like to go to live accounts. They want to stay in this environment because, yeah, fills can tend to be better. All right, nice candle there. Again, still looking to add at that red line right there. Trying to trust the rising wedge. See if it wants to make another push to the downside here. But some patience is certainly being required on this one. I trade in Femex and Mex. I don't know what that is. Are those prop firms? I don't understand the shares, but I'm guessing your box 2 in it. I don't understand the shares. There's no shares here. We're trading futures, so these are contracts. I hope you're right. I hope it pays off. The BTMM makers are controlling the wedge. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Who is BTMM? An Asian boy band? Yeah, maybe so. Whoever they are apparently have a whole lot of power to control this wedge. Beat the money market billionaires. Okay. Or I added to it, I should say. Another pretty rough fill on that. It's kind of crazy how some people think the billionaires are they have nothing. There's billionaires are sitting here watching the 2-minute time frame, controlling patterns. I don't know. I think a billionaire is out there probably working on bigger things than trying to control a wedge pattern. I mean, that's just my opinion. I've spent. I'm playing the rising wedge here, Josh. So there's my stop up there. So this either rolls over, gives me a breakdown or some continuation, or it doesn't. But we'll see. Yeah. To think that a billionaire can even control the pattern is no. That's just not, no. We won't go down that rabbit hole, though. No, he couldn't. No, he couldn't. Do you know how? Okay, if we're talking a penny stock, some of us could control a penny stock. We're talking indices that do trillions of dollars. I assure you, nobody is controlling things in the sense of Elon Musk could not show up and be like, well, let's build a bull pennant. Let's do this with an indice. Yes. Okay, at least you're aware that it's a conspiracy mind. I can appreciate that. Some people don't realize it's a conspiracy mind and they get a little too gung-ho about it. Oh, sorry. I didn't pick up on the sarcasm. Sorry about that. That's my fault. Yeah. It is sometimes hard to convey via text, but the sad thing is some people are dead serious, though. That's the crazy part. Okay, come on. Let's get some of these targets hit. I sort of want to just get out here at basically break even after all this, but we'll let it play out. I am going to bring my stop down to here, though, now. Try to minimize the loss a little bit more than what it was. So at this point, this thing's either rolling over or it's... going to come up and stop me out there. Come on. Come on. Goodness. Just at least hit that first target. Are you serious? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I'll let the rest of these work for me. Just put a stop right here. The rising wedge, the hot streak continues for the rising wedge. This one was definitely not the cleanest of rising wedges, but you know what? It did its job. I'm about to get stopped out here, but I don't even care. I don't even care. I should probably take off one more there because that is a very legitimate potential bounce point. So I'll take off another one right there. And then I'll do another one down. Oh, and I'm stopped out. All right, well, there we go. Got myself into the sweet spot. Do you use the rise levels and drop levels? I'm not sure what that. Maybe, and maybe I just call them something different, but I've never heard of rise levels and drop levels before. Okay. I'm glad I trusted the rising wedge, but man, that took a little bit. That took a little bit, but it worked out. Now maybe a long down here. We finally got a bit of a pullback. We're at the 21 EMA, so I am potentially interested in a long down around this area here. We'll see how it continues to take shape here. We'll get rid of those. But yeah. Was anybody short with me on that one? Give me a 2. If you kind of had to sit with the... Now, some of you that like enjoy, like don't mind holding for hours on end, you're like, what's this guy talking about? He only had to hold like 15 minutes. What is he complaining about? For me, I'm not a sway trader. All right. Look at all these 2s. Oh, good. We got... Good job to us all for our patience levels. Gold is going up. Gold is going up. Wow. Look at that. Right at a key resistance now here, that pink line, which on my chart denotes the 200 period moving average. So does that mean silver's going ba-boom too right now? Where's silver right here? Yep, there's silver also. All right, well, for you pressure. So this movement right here is just, some people are either getting absolutely paid right now or just utterly crushed. There is no in-between on silver. Silver minis, that is. You're still holding short? Wait. Oh, you're holding for 860. Gotcha. Okay. I hope you get it. Hope you get it. Stopped out with plus 28 points. Nice job. I'm going to try a short here now, and I can put my stop right above here, try to catch this momentum. If not, very tight stop. Okay, in. See if we can get some more bleeding here to show back up. I'll take that scalpy scalp. Thank you. Come again. So if that last one didn't stop, you would have held it for a bigger move. Well, yeah, I was lowering down my stop. I had 4 contracts, and I was just seeing if it wanted to keep moving down, and I had the one down here. So yeah, I was in the sweet spot. Which Slow Morrow, I recognize your name. I'm assuming you know what sweet spot is now, and you know if you're in the sweet spot of a trade, that's where I was. You're going in with 100% exposure and getting OP the whole way through. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Who's going in with 100% exposure and getting OP? I don't know what OP is. I know what an OG is. Never heard of an OP, though. Literally just up $30 today. Well, is that $30 with good well, sometimes the scalpy scalp can be like you'll feel great for taking the scalpy scalp. It's by far the right move to make. Not on this one though. Who's going in with 100% exposure? Opie was a little redheaded kid, and Andy. How can I ask? Hey, can I ask if you're looking for shorts right now? I mean, I'm looking for anything right now, you know? I'm just trying to figure out what I think's going to happen. I'm looking for longs. I'm looking for shorts. Bro, can you explain? What are you talking about, Uncle? This price action this week has been fantastic. Multi-contracts in scalping is overpowering. You're going in with 100% exposure and getting... overpowering the whole way through. I don't know what you're talking about, Zokru. I think I'm just going to have to default to the fact that you are way smarter than I am, and more power to you. But don't get too cocky, because I'm a baboon. So to be way smarter than I am, that doesn't actually mean you're even smart. But given I am a dented baboon, like I said, don't let it go to your head that you are way smarter than I am. And need like 30 minutes for 20 points. Like, what are you talking about, Uncle? Yeah, I don't know, for your strategy. Maybe so. I got 2 stop loss and now 5 points before 395. NQ just turned away. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, was some patience required? Yeah, on that rise. But in all actuality, shame on me. That rising wedge breakdown has only continued to get better and better. Like, in fact, this now, I should put it back in place. Yeah, like right here and right here, I think I had it drawn. Look at this thing. Look at that rising wedge. Come on, Uncle. Why don't you take the rising wedge with us? Well, thank you, Satama, for using code Clay yesterday. I appreciate it. Feeding some hungry kids. All right, we are approaching on the 5 minute here. The 21 EMA, maybe some sort of long here. And then that also is, wait, what is that a double? 877, 8, oh yeah. I'll take a swing. I'll take a swing at it. Along right there. Oh no. Hey, how did you not film me? All right, well, I don't like it now. Now if it comes back down. Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but believe it or not, a simple click of that button makes a big difference. So, yeah, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it makes a big difference. But thank you. Great. Welcome to the world of Take Profit Trader. You'll have you ever done props before or no? Thank you, Renos. All right. Still interested, very much so. Again, it's kind of a double whammy because on the 2 minute, we have the 50 period moving average right here, 2 minute time frame. On the 5 minute time frame, we have the 21 EMA. So that still doesn't guarantee that it will bounce, but it does make it, for me at least, a very interesting area. I'm overthinking shares. He doesn't explain that part. I am trading futures. Futures have contracts. Good job, Bubo. Like, I have already explained it. I am not doing shares. I'm trading futures. Futures don't have shares. They have contracts. All right, let's see what... Troy, I feel like you're here every live stream asking the same questions. Am I wrong, Troy, or do I have you confused with somebody else? And when you're talking day 8, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know, Troy. Oh, wait. I think you're probably with, when you say day 8, you're probably with Apex. I don't know. I use Take Profit Trader. Troy, you threw yourself into the buzzsaw of Apex rulebook. So it's kind of like you made your bed and now you're lying in it. I don't know, man. That's why I try to warn people. For people like you that are new to the prop firm space, Take Profit Trader is better. Then what are you talking about day 8? Can somebody look at Troy? I can't. I am not able to give the max amount of brain power to that sort of stuff right now when I'm also trying to trade. What pivot point? I don't know. Just the standard pivots. The one that comes with it. I think here, price levels. Nope, that's not where it's at. Oh, no. Here. Indicators, channels, pivots. That's all I'm using. Once you pass, then there's no consistency rule. So, thank you, Maddie. Some of you, which is no, I mean, I'm all for questions, but some of you ask all these in-depth questions that I don't feel comfortable answering because I just don't have enough brain power to be able to watch, live stream, think for myself, potentially make a trade while thinking through questions. And there's just my brain. I'm a dent. I can't think too much. But thank you, Maddie, and others that are helping out Troy. That I think that just goes to show the quality of chat we have here. People willing to help each other out. I got long 889 and had a... Okay, well, yeah, Uncle. Well, okay, we are way different traders. When you're looking for 40, 50-point moves, you are what I would call a sway trader. Meaning, hey, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this. I'm just saying we are very different traders. You are apparently willing to hold for hours on end if need be. For me, that sounds miserable. Again, doesn't mean you're wrong. It just means we're different traders. Clay, work it backwards. The only reason for Apex is 20 accounts. Anything. Clay, work it backwards. The only reason for Apex. Yeah, kinda, Rob. And to be fair, they've been around a long time. They have a track record of paying. Yes, they have a track record of denying payouts too, but that's because they have a lot of rules that can be violated. Therefore, they're justified to deny payouts. But yeah, I would say, Rob, in a nutshell, probably. Well, yeah, sway because they're still day traders because they're holding and they're out of their positions by the end of the day. But because the futures market is open 23 hours in a day, it's possible you could hold a position for 22 hours, really, which is kind of like a swing trade. But most people, call swing trading where you're holding overnight. But in futures, you're not quite holding overnight. So yeah, that's why we kind of just combined it. Sway trader, a day trader that's willing to hold for hours on end. This should be like 10 minutes on another week. No, see, that's your problem, Uncle. That's not normal. 10 points in 1 minute is, no, that's not normal. Those would be considered more so crazy days. You can upgrade if you're serious, folks. Upgrade? What are you talking about? Upgrade to what? I'm almost wondering, are you even a real person or are you just a bot? You can upgrade if you're serious, folks. I don't even know if that person's... In fact, Zokru, can you type ABC? We've learned that bots are not able to actually interact. Yeah, last Friday was bonkers. That is not normal. Last Friday's price movement was crazy. The reason why it was crazy is it was because it was not normal in the extra volatile type of way. Okay, Zokru, so you're not a bot. What are you talking about? If people are serious about what should they upgrade to? You're about to get banned because you're coming across as a troll you're being obnoxiously broad in your statements. To be fair, maybe, I don't know, maybe English is not your first language. I don't know, but like you're being like one of these annoying guys that just talks in mystery. Blue 2 Pro. Oh. Sorry to hear that. That Pro account. Okay, that still means nothing. What are... Oh my goodness. If anybody else knows what he's trying to say, I'm all ear. I maybe am the moron here that doesn't understand what he's saying. So if somebody else can maybe try to clarify what he's saying, I could interact better with it. But I have no idea what he's talking about right now. I'm wondering do I want to try a long here? That's an interesting candle. Something about if you want to get serious. Hey, John. Helping the chat. No, but that's the thing is you're not helping the chat. You're confusing everybody. No, nobody knows what you're talking about. You can upgrade if you're serious. Oh, okay. You can upgrade, he means maybe to a Pro Plus account if you're serious. Well, that's what threw me off because I reject the premise that only serious people upgrade to the Pro Plus account. I mean, I know of many people in my community and many people here that do not have Pro Plus accounts but have made a whole lot of money. And I would struggle to call those people not serious because they're making a lot of money in just their Pro account as opposed to their Pro Plus account. Yeah, so that's just I disagree with that logic because that's somehow assuming that it's only unserious people in a pro account that are getting paid. Still thinking about maybe a long here if this wants not at this point. Yeah, no, I'll take it. If it wants to recover back up, that'd be kind of wild. So if the price wants to come back up to that green line, I'll take a swing at it from the long side. But only if it comes up to that area. Hey, good morning, Tony. Shorts looking good for me. Okay. Might lower my entry point down here a little bit if this comes down here. Hey Mickey, just fair warning. If you're gonna go to how you did yesterday, I'm just gonna ban you. I won't ban you. I'm gonna give you a 24-hour timeout. You are more than welcome to hang out, interact, chat. You stated your position yesterday. We all know where you stand. That's fair. I have no problem agreeing to disagree. No problem. But yeah, if you plan on behaving like you did yesterday, I'm just gonna have to throw you in timeout. But you are more than welcome to hang around, joke around, whatever. But yeah, so just heads up there. Are you taking an auto dark road or just manually closing on this quick? These ones are just auto or manual. I hope. Yeah. Brett is just, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Brett. You definitely catch some wild ones. I mean, to be fair, all right, there's a minute. To be fair, this is the internet. So like that's kind of to be expected. Okay, maybe a long here. Again, trying to get long at the green line if it wants to come back up. I can send you. I'll just send you a link to it. I'm trolling. Again, trying to get long at the green line. I don't. If it wants to come down here and then pop back up, I'll try again. Oops. Okay, here you go. I'm trolling. Mentorship. There you go. If interested, there you go. Okay. This you're already back to trolling because you're not listening. Either you're trolling or you're I don't know. You don't understand reading comprehension. No, I would not ban you, or I'm not going to ban. I would not put you in timeout because you disagree. I literally just said I have no problem agreeing to disagree. I'm saying you made your point yesterday. Cool, but if you're going to be obnoxious like you were yesterday, then I'm going to put you in timeout. So you would be banned not because you disagree. You would be banned for being obnoxious. There's a point of distinction there. So if you cannot understand that point of distinction, well then I will have to put you in timeout. The reason in this situation being, we need a little bit higher IQ level in the chat. This is not difficult logic. My 8-year-old could understand the point of distinction. If you are not able to determine it, then for all we know, maybe you are like a 5-year-old that has hacked your parents' computer. Okay? But you are more than welcome to hang out. Under the assumption you're not obnoxious like you were yesterday. And what you're doing is called higher IQ. Okay. See you later. Well, I mean, let's face it. If you're crossing a busy street, you're a gambler. If you get out of bed, you're a gambler. Well, then again, if you stay in bed, you're gambling too. Because what? Like your blood won't you're gambling that your blood might not start to circulate. Everything is a gamble. How you manage, how you navigate the life that is now filled with risks. That is why you have risk management, right? Trading is a gamble, but there are also ways that you can manage it. It is not the same as the slot machine, though. Slot machine is pure, unadulterated gambling because there's nothing you can do to give yourself an edge, right? No such thing as a professional slot machine player. This is also why I would say poker is not gambling because there are professional poker players, which implies there are ways to give yourself an edge within poker. Just like none of us, I don't think would ever say crossing a busy street is gambling because we would say, well, yeah, I guess in some senses it's a gamble because you're gambling with your life. But as kids, we're taught, like that's one of our first risk management lessons, right? As kids, look both ways. What is look both ways actually? It's risk management. What risk are we managing? Well, not getting hit by a car, right? When you see the 3 green candles, why don't you get in and trade at that point? Well, because I don't really see a setup right now. Now, I'm well aware in hindsight, you're thinking, dude, why didn't you buy? Yeah, why didn't? What? Oh, okay, now I remember. Yeah, that was okay. This is a grade A example of sometimes the requirements just being really stupid. So for the longest time, I was wanting to buy right here. And then this candle formed, and I was like, okay, well, I want to see this candle here first come down, and then come back up. And then I was going to buy. So that was my requirement. Well, it never came down. Therefore, I never, got long. But wow, that would have been beautiful. Now, to be fair, sometimes, and if you've been on the live stream long enough, you've seen those instances where those requirements I put on things have saved me from losing trades. But there is no holy grail because sometimes those same requirements, as we just witnessed here, ultimately, it prevented me from getting into what would have been a banger of a winning trade. So there are no holy grails. As my favorite economist Thomas Sowell would say, there are no solutions, there are only trade-offs. So yes, sometimes those requirements will have indeed saved me from getting myself into a losing trade, but sometimes, yeah. So this is one of those instances where I'm like, what a stupid requirement that was. But I can assure you, had the price come up here and then drop straight down and I never, would have gotten long, I would have been very happy about that requirement. This is my second day here. Great, Gatekeeper. Good to have you. Yeah, that long would have been nice. This trade took me... Goodness. Wow, the market is just rubbing salt in the wound. And I want to say, I wouldn't have full position size, but I'd still be in this thing. This thing is barely pulled back. Well, give me a 1. Did anybody buy that break right there that I was originally thinking of buying? Give me a 1 if you bought that break. I will have to trade vicariously through all of you. Good job. Got out after 5 points. I'm fine. Not 5 points. What are you, Jim? Good job. Congrats. I'll have to, like I said, trade through all of you. Goodness. I took it short. Hopefully on a test account, Jim. Oh, 1 MNQ. Okay, so you still have your account then. Had my stop too close, but still made 224. Hey, not bad. Oh, man. In hindsight, it seems so stupid now. Why? Why did I put that requirement? But I've traded long enough to know that that's just hindsight confirmation bias trying to play games with me. I've been liking gold lately. I'm going to give it a try right here. Short at the red line. Yeah, it could reverse. I hope. It could also come down here, fill me, and then explode upwards. So hopefully that doesn't happen, though. Sam, if you want to learn, sign up for my webinar tomorrow night. Here you go. Free webinar. Okay, back to the drawing board here. I did. You did what? Yes. Yeah. What a breakout. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you're a beginner trader or struggling trader, that webinar, I'm very confident, will give you some things to think about. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, I mean, you're welcome to attend. I'm not quite sure you'll get anything from it. But yeah. This was the move of the day. I don't know about that. 96 down to... I mean, that was like 80 points in 2 minutes. Now, slow, steady moves, I'll agree there. Like slow, steady. Sounds good, Sam. Man, back-to-back daily payouts. Good job. Got it. That's why I take private trader. I've never met anybody in the prop firm space that complains about daily payouts, where you can have that exactly. Shockwave. Back-to-back daily payouts. Hey, John. Which, by the way, this will be 10 seconds, so please just humor me here. I need to get better at this. This is kind of one of my business New Year's resolutions. But if you do want to support the stream, I got to get better at letting people know. Code Clay with any of these prop firms. If you're a beginner, then just go with Take Profit Trader because of their very clean set of rules. These other prop firms have a little bit more rules, so it's easier to get overwhelmed as a beginner. But if you're an experienced trader and you have not yet at least tried Take Profit Trader, I do argue they're worth at least a try because as we just talked about, I've yet to meet anybody that's used other prop firms and then tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account and the payout phase, and then complains about daily payouts, not to mention be able to request any amount. So if you're making $1,500 a day, you can request $1,500 a day, not to mention clean set of rules, no consistency rule, no scalping rule, no scaling rule, very, very clean set of rules. So if you want to support the live stream, Code Clay with any of those prop firms. So thank you for allowing me to just share that with you because I got to get better at that because this is totally viewer supported. Stick around and you'll notice you will not have any ads because I have ads turned off. So yes, if we want the stream to continue, it is all supported by you, the viewers. So, and for all of you that have used Code Clay before, I really appreciate it. And for those of you that will soon use it, thank you in advance. So if you want to help keep this ad-free, Code Clay. Did that rhyme? Maybe a little bit. All right, bit of a pullback here, but this was still such a big move that even the thought of buying this pullback seems like it hasn't pulled back enough just because it was such a big move. Which contract are you on? I am on right here. You can see it. That is which one I'm on. But the drawdown for take profit, no, it's not. It's only crazy for greedy savages that want to play the go big or go home game. Not to mention that drawdown stops anyways once you hit your buffer. Do you ever stream Market Open? Yeah, actually I streamed Market Open all of last week. But that was because it was more of a holiday week. Just hopped in. Did you have a big trade this morning? Yes, yes. I had a nice trade this morning. I was waiting for more of a pullback. Yeah, I'm still waiting for more of a pullback, in fact. That area right there looks a little interesting for me. Looks a little tasty for a pullback. I'm sure I will blow up some more accounts, so I will be feeding it. Yeah, well, blowing up accounts is part of it. The internet channel ends at... Correct. Yep, once you hit your buffer, it goes away anyways. And then at that point, if you want to do the whole, I want a grand slam or die, you can do that. But yeah, until then, which I argue is a bad habit to begin with. So I don't think the trailing drawdown, I mean, it just forces you like, hey, if you're looking at green, either take that green or just keep moving your stop loss down, you know, let it work for you. Hey, Stusher. I do mind showing you, Abel. I do mind it, actually. Because you are well aware that you could join my private community where all these things are communicated, Abel. You know what I'm saying, brother? If you can afford 40 Apex accounts, you could afford the membership. What's the biggest profit day you've had in your... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Biggest profit day I've had... Oh, I don't know the numbers, but I do remember the biggest loss and gain happened in the same day. It was on LinkedIn IPO day. So LinkedIn, you can't look it up anymore. LNKD was their ticker, but then Microsoft bought them. But if you can find a chart of LinkedIn and then look at their day they IPO'd, you'll see how it's possible for somebody to have like a super, super good day and a super, super bad day all in the same day. But yeah, I don't remember the numbers. That was, I don't know, 15 years ago. Let's see. When did LinkedIn IPO? Yeah. Did I say 15 years? Because apparently I basically nailed it. They IPO'd on May 19th of 2011. Come on, market, do something. Hey, chill, Jim. Be a little patient. Got the bull flag. But I just don't like how far the price is still up away from my 21 EMA. So I want to see personally more of a pullback. But maybe hindsight will prove this choice of mine to be very stupid, because it maybe just explodes up and it's like, well, why did I wait for more of a pullback? Or I don't know, maybe I'll look really smart because it'll pull back here and then bounce, and then I'll look like a genius. Yeah, these are different contracts. This is the same account. These are my NQ trades on the day. That is my MNQ trades on the day. So same account, just two different contracts. Hey, Daniel. H1. What's H1? Is that like a visa? Is that part of the visa program, H1? Or is that a vaccine? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not as concerned about VWAP, but the 1 hour candle, bro. Oh, well, here in America, usually we put the number first. So how do you say 2 minute? M2? Is that how you say 2 minute time frame is M2? Uncle, this is America. Yeah, M2. Yeah, it's 2M, 2 minute. Because it's a 2 minute time frame. It's not the minute 2 time frame. Yeah, baboons. All right, I'm curious. This might be a fake break. I'm going to try a short here. Maybe a fake break. Maybe a fake break. If it's not, well, then it'll be a losing trade. It's pretty simple. Unless it keeps pushing up, then... Wow. Well, like I was saying, hindsight has made me look to be a fool. I was like, yeah, I like the bull flag here, but it's too far away. Some people are like, disagree, good sir. I appreciate your thoughts, but I'm an independent thinker. I disagree. I'm going to play the bull flag breakout. Guess what? You guys were right. Good job. Congrats. The power of independent thinking. Oh, man. This thing's just grinding. You went long at 9.56. Okay, RKO, okay. You know better than that. You've got to tell us at the time where you're going long. But you showing up after it's made a move to explain that opens up the possibility that there are some trades you're not sharing with us because they actually didn't work out. Come on, RKO. You're not new around here. If you got long at 9.56, you got to tell us right here at 9.56 and then tell us your stop. It's not a matter of that. It's the fact of what you're opening yourself up to is this. Like, let's say you got long here and then it just dropped. Would you have shown up and said you got long there? Maybe you would have. I'm just saying it's way better when people tell us in real time what they're doing. Hey, Jennifer. Mickey was here, but Mickey just went into baboon mode too quick, so had to throw him in timeout. Again, RK, I believe you took the trade. I believe it. It's not a matter of me not believing you. I'm just saying it's way better when people give the trade plans like either beforehand, but I do understand some strategies require confirmation, so you're not quite sure where the entry point's going to be until it happens, but then letting us know right then and there, not waiting 5-10 minutes later. It's just not as fun that way. What happened yesterday? Well, just go back and watch the live stream from yesterday. You'll be in for a treat. I mean, not really. Not really. Yeah, where has Janice been? She disappeared. She showed up. I think she's just super busy. You know what? Speaking of Janice and how she's gone, and then just seeing Jennifer here. Jennifer, you are being promoted to moderator. You have no choice in this discussion. So I add as moderator, standard. There you go. Jennifer, you have proven to be a level-headed person. We need some level-headedness in the mods. So Jennifer, I know you did not even ask for this, but you are now a moderator. If you have a 9 to 5, you are now going to need to quit it. You will be required to show up from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day, and I pay in stale Twinkies and hugs. Okay? There we go. So, but in all seriousness, if you see something that's crazy, Jennifer, delete away. But please don't ban people or put in timeout. I'll do that. But yeah, if you see something that's just crazy and needs to be deleted, if you don't mind, don't do that. It's too late. You are a moderator. And the fact that you don't want to be a moderator shows that you're a perfect fit for the job. It's the people that crave the power that I'm like, yeah, I don't think you're going to be a moderator. But yes. The hugs. Oh, I mean, it is hard to beat stale Twinkies. But I don't think I give that bad of hugs. How can I apply? By not asking stuff like that, MT Ski. Like MT Ski, like the dude wants to do it. He's craving the power, which means it's just not going to happen. But yeah, she confirmed, wait, I don't want this. Exactly, that's why you got it. All right, here we go. Maybe a short here. Maybe a short here. Not maybe, I am going to get short here. Or try to get short here. Oh no! The red line is my attempted entry. Okay, and now, I am short. I am in short. Blue line is my entry. Let's see if this thing wants to come on down. Throw out a couple of covers right there. Risky trade. I am going against what's a pretty strong move, but I mean, you got to, or at least I think that there's got to be at least some sort of pullback here. Come on. Just a little bit more for my targets. Come on. There we go. That one's filled. Good, good, good. Come down a little bit more. A little bit more. Push. Push. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Okay, let's get this at break even now. So I am the sweet spot of trading. So the only question right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down the price wants to go. Which is a great problem to have, right? Not if I'm not, am I going to make money or am I going to lose money? Nope. I'm going to make money. It's just a question of how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down this will go. But looking like I might get stopped out. For my, no, come on, come down. Nope. All right, stopped out. There we go. Well, I tried, but most importantly, I was positioned to take advantage. If this thing decided to dump, I was ready to take advantage. It didn't, therefore kind of a modest trade. But overall, the mechanics, I'm very pleased with. I had myself positioned. It just didn't work out. Just signed up for the webinar. I like live clay better than polished clay. I don't know if I'm ever polished. All right, maybe another trade here. Or I'm sorry, maybe another short here, actually. If this comes up here, hits this white line, I'm going to take another swing at it right here. So you don't put a stop yet. Sam, you're getting way too far ahead of yourself, man. There are many pieces at work. Trading is not rocket science. It's also not like some people try to make it too easy. There are multiple parts that of what I'm doing here. Now, none of these parts individually is hard or like rocket science-ish, but there are still nonetheless multiple parts. So just keep in mind, let me put it this way. If I were to map out every single nook and cranny of every single part that I'm watching and going through, I would burn myself out. This would be a miserable live stream. So yes, I don't mind talking about broad things, but like all the nook and crannies, that's unsustainable from a mental load standpoint. That would burn myself out in these live streams way too much. So my point is, I understand when you say like, well, why are you doing that? In your mind, it's like, well, dude, it's a simple question. Can you just tell me why? But what I'm telling you is it's not simple. And anybody that has like valid strategies and valid approaches knows that it's not hard, but it's not as simple as just, oh, let me just tell you why. This guy is a futures trader now. Well, I mean, I would argue I'm a chart trader, so who really cares what a chart trader is trading? Because it's just charts. Janice was a mod we had, and then she, then I don't know, she kind of just disappeared. Basically, Clay, I can't be moderator because I'm cheating on you. But, oh, no. See, that's what I mean. Moderators... Man, this thing is just grinding. You're fine, Jennifer. You continue to prove that I made the right decision. Hey, Clay, your webinar is dead of the night for us Europeans. Oh, yeah, it'll be recorded, Finish. So, yeah, you can still watch it. Don't let that hold you back. Disappeared. Clay, remember, she said she was starting her own. Yeah, but she was back after that for a couple times, and she'd mentioned being really busy. So, yeah, I don't quite know. So I assume she didn't get mad about that, but like, yeah, there's no way I'm getting long here. Like, I have zero interest in getting long. This seems like it could dump at any point. But also getting short, kind of scary because this thing just seems to want to go up. So therefore, I'm kind of in a sit on my hands moment right now and just kind of got to sit back and see how it wants to develop here. But as far as my chart vision is concerned, I can't say that there's anything like obvious right now. Now, I'm aware. In hindsight, dude, well, you should have just bought right here. Well, agreed. But we have hindsight now, unfortunately. Like, what would you do right now? Should I go long here? Do I short here? I'm not quite sure. I just sniped along and trailed my stop. Nice. It's obvious they are going for 26. It's obvious they are going for 26. I don't know what that means. First off, who is they and what is 26 in reference to? Hey, Plasma. What is a twink? Wait, what did you just say, Jennifer? What is a Twinkie? It's obvious they are going for 26. Who's they? Oh, the Bulls. Okay. So if it's obvious, that means you're long right now, Dustin? Because Anthony asked me to share Twinkies. Right, but you don't know what Twinkies are? Like, what kind of uncivilized savage are you? How do you not know what Twinkies are? You got, I don't know. Come on, Jennifer. Don't stop. Yes, the food thingy. What, Jennifer? What did you think? Actually, maybe don't answer that. Maybe don't. I don't know what. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Ding dongs are more acceptable with the glass. I mean, I don't know. Twinkies are kind of like a. Better. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Then don't answer that. Okay. I don't know. You know, I'm not here to caught a nice scalp for 5 points. Good job. My nickname in high school was Twinkie. All right. Can we please talk about trading? There's nothing to talk about right now. It's too scary to go long. I realize it's pulling back, but man, look how far away from the 21 EMA we are. And to go short is still super sketchy because technically we are kind of building out what might be a beautiful bull flag. So I'm not quite sure I want to be getting short right in the middle of a bull flag. So that's why there's not a whole lot I can talk about. So that's why we've kind of derailed the conversation to where it's at right now. Rising wedge forming, I'm not really seeing a rising. Well, I mean, it could be a very aggressive one, but I don't really like it. What platform am I trading on? There's two layers to that question. Layer number one is I am in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. So if you want to do what I'm doing, you would go to the link that you see at the top of the screen, and then you would choose what account you want. After you choose what account you want, make sure to use code CLAY at checkout so you get the 40% off. But after that, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use, and I'm using Tradeovate. So two layers. Layer number one, I'm in Take Profit Trader as the prop firm. Layer number two, through the prop firm, I am using Tradeovate. Empowering Polygon form. Ooh, that's intense. I'm in at 992. Long or short? Long or short? Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. It goes a long way. We are 35 away from that kind of nice, solid 200 like mark. So if you have not hit it and you're finding any sort of entertainment or value, if you don't mind hitting that like button. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but believe it or not, it helps. It makes a difference. So thank you in advance. How did I get into trading? Back in college. I used to sell books in college, and that did well. And then I got married. So senior year of college, my wife went to the bank. They said, oh, you kind of have a lot of money sitting here. Have you ever thought of mutual funds? So my wife came home, said, hey, the bank says we should do mutual funds. And I said, what's that? So we sat down. He told us about all that. We got a mutual fund. And then I was like, okay. Then I started to watch CNBC. And then I started to watch Jim Cramer. Then I was like, I think I want to do this myself. And then the rest is history. If I already used your code, Clay, on my first account with TBT, can I apply your code? Yes, you can, Destin. Thank you. Thank you for asking and not just assuming that you can't. And yeah, thank you for using code Clay. If you use code Clay, you feed hungry children. I have 6 children, and I assure you they are hungry. So yeah, using code Clay, it's going to support some. Let me put it here. Here's the guilt trip. If you don't use code Clay, my kids have to eat rocks tonight. No. Fair point. Somebody asked yesterday, okay, when you say you have 6 kids, are these cats or what? Which is actually fair in this day and age, given a lot of people, well, I don't know about a lot of people, but some people refer to pets as their kids. I was like, that's actually fair. So I should probably put on the, the asterisk, 6 human children. I have 6 human children. Clay was a real Bezos. No, I was using Amazon though. So like drop shipping, I think a lot of people have now heard drop shipping, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, and I'm not making the claim that I invented drop shipping. I'll just put it this way. I was way ahead of the game when it came to drop shipping. But yes, Amazon did play a role in my book selling endeavors via drop shipping. I have 3 cats, 3 kitty kids. Yeah. Like I said, I realize some, people out there do refer to pets as kids. So when yesterday we're like, do you have 6 cats or 6, like what? I was like, oh, okay, fair point. But yes, 6 humans. They are not as kids paid actors. Dude, the thing with that, Anthony, is there's probably some people that truly believe it. Like, people believe some crazy things out there. Can you explain the signal thing on the right side of your screen? How does it? I don't use it. This is called the DOM, which is the depth of the market. I just have it over there because I know some people do like it. So I just throw it over there for their sake. But yeah, I don't use it. That's why I call them fur babies. Gotcha. Yeah, that helps with I guess so I call mine what, skin babies? Well, no. Okay, we're getting a little bit more okay, all right, let me I am starting to get interested here for a pullback. So right there, that yellow line, I'm interested for a potential pullback entry long side. So it's got to pull back a little bit more. Dude, I'm so excited for tonight. Tonight, okay, let me rewind. So past couple weeks, we were traveling, Ohio and Michigan for Christmas, all that stuff. So I went and I got kind of a new setup so I could still live stream, laptop, blah, blah, blah. So I went to Best Buy, and the guy at Best Buy, bless his heart, he tried, but he told me some stuff to get that I didn't actually need to get. So now I have to make a return to Best Buy. But the Best Buy where I got this stuff, as I was leaving, I look across the parking lot. And you know what I see across the parking lot? A little place called K-Pot. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize I was so close to K-Pot. So long story short, I was like, okay, this is a good excuse to come back to K-Pot because I'll have to return some of this Best Buy stuff. So I'm going on I guess what would it be, a triple date? I don't know how it works, but I'm going with my 2 oldest kids to K-Pot, Joy and Dot. So 13 and 11-year-old, I got a date with my 2 older daughters tonight. We're going to K-Pot. They're super excited. They're excited to try some cool stuff. We're going to try some seaweed. Dot will probably be a little bit more adventurous than Joy, but yeah. So I'm very excited for tonight. K-Pot with my 2 daughters, and then we'll take my second 2 at some point in the future because they want to turn 2. But I'm excited for tonight. Can you make skin baby t-shirts? I don't know. That might that could get, I don't know. Well, I'm waiting for this thing to come down here. It's not cooperating right now. No, I haven't taught them how to trade. No, I will not force this upon. I will be teaching. I am right now just trying to teach my kids the whole idea of, if anything, the more streams of income you can get, the more better off you'll be. Is more better, right? English? I don't know. They didn't do it? Oh, man. K-Pod is it's just such a fun experience. Oh, man. Wait, what? More better is bad English? Okay. Wait, is skin baby should I not have said that term? Does that mean something that I'm not aware of? All right, I'm going to try a buy at that green line. I'm technically kind of sort of breaking my rules here because I wanted the pullback here. I didn't get it, so I'm losing my patience here a little bit. But so I could very well see a losing trade incoming, but I'm not going to say this is like no logic behind it. I still think this is a nice little setup. But technically speaking, yes, I am not being as patient as what I said I wanted to be by waiting for it to come to the yellow line. But I'll take a swing at it. We'll see if we can get this thing to make a push upwards. Put a couple of orders out there just in case there's some sort of crazy spike, but close, close, close. I am in. So we'll see what happens. Come on, push. Took a couple out right there. Took a couple out right there. I don't like how it's putzing around here. Okay, out. So I don't remember what that. Does anybody remember what this number was before I took that trade? I have no idea if that was a winning or losing trade. How was your market today, Clay? I mean, can't complain. Okay. Oh, come on, you goobers. Okay, here we go again. You guys all stop it at 199 likes. I ask for the nice round number of 200, and you guys conspire against me. And like, let's trigger them. Let's make it 199. Somebody please be a rebel. Somebody please be a rebel and hit the like button. Go against $9. Oh, okay. All right. Well. That's true. Not enough for K-Pot. Fair. 200. Huh? Wow, we got a bunch of rebels in here. Let's go. Thank you to all you rebels. Please let us know who the leader was. Who is the leader that was like, all right, everybody, we're stopping it at 199. While you always, because I just don't lose. I'm always green. What does it mean to not be green? It was Cheryl. Oh man. Kevin G was the lead rebel, huh? Still waiting for the we might be waiting a while, Gatekeeper. This thing does not seem to want to go down. I do play chess. Do I play chess well? That's a different question. Yeah, it could take out those highs. Agreed. Agreed it could. It could also roll over very nicely. So that's yeah, for the breakout I was looking for I was not looking for this slow and steady stuff. Yes, in hindsight, I would have been okay, but in my mind, the premise was if it breaks, it doesn't need to go necessarily right that second, but I'm not going to sit around and wait for it too long. But yeah, this is just not the sort of movement I was thinking that would happen. I thought I'd come up a little stronger. And it is still coming up. It's just not, as rapidly as what I thought would happen if that area was broken. So that's why I hopped out. And I had the, okay, that was nice. That was nice. That was nice. Ooh, is this about to double top? Should I take, let's see, what would this be? 82. Oh, 8 points? I'll risk 8 points on it. I can do that. I'll try for maybe a double top here. Yeah, 9 points here. With slippage, we'll call it 10 points. I can try that. I'm here and ready to learn. I think I recognize your name. Haven't you been here before, Steelbow? Do you have alternatives to... I mean, there are a lot of alternatives out there. I like Tradovate, but yeah. Like, if you go with Take Profit Trader, there's even more than these ones. So, yes, there's more than just these two if you don't like them. But I like Tradovate. Okay, this is kind of sketchy, so I'm going to reduce position size a little bit. Again, sketchy trade, so that's why I've only done with 5 contracts here. I'm acknowledging the sketchiness, but I am short. Maybe some sort of double bottom here. If not, it'll be a losing trade, and I'll live to fight another day. So again, I am short. Blue line is my entry. Green line up above is my stop. These couple green lines on here are my initial targets. Don't love it, but I like it enough to take it, but with reduced size. Hey, brother. That's one. I'm not out of the woods yet. Don't get cocky here, boy. What you doing here? Don't get cocky. All right, let's make this break even now. All right, so this will be a winning trade now. Just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how far down it might want to go. Let's throw that out there in case there's another spike. Come on down, boy. Come on down, brother. Do it. You're beautiful. You're beautiful to me. I don't think it likes that song. Give me another song I should sing. Hurry. Sing us a song. You're the piano man. Sing. Oh, it does not like Piano Man at all. At all. That was a bad choice on my part. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Does not like that one. No. Piano. No. It did. I'm about to get stopped out. No way. All right, this thing comes down. I got to go for a little bit more now at this point. That'd be a crazy move back down. Yeah. Are you kidding? Don't get my hopes up, market. Give me a song to sing. It's Friday. Oh, it's not Friday. Let's do it. I don't know that song. Okay. Jude is going to get timed out for just spamming. Ooh, ice, baby. Dun, 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 dun. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with a brand new edition. Something grabs a hold of me tightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Please drop it down so I don't live in a cardboard box. Ice, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Come down a little bit more, brother. Okay, give me. 1, 2, wherever you are. Oh, my heart will go on. Okay, it's not a Titanic fan either. No Celine Dion. This is a tricky one to figure out. Just let... Oh, my goodness. It does not... What is this? What? It does not like Celine Dion at all. All right, do not sing Celine Dion to the market. Okay, that's what I learned today. Do not sing Celine Dion. Yeah, Celine Dion. I'm gonna write her a letter. She owes me money. First, hey, Captain RX. Dion, good for... Yeah, Celine Dion, I guess, for the longs, but goodness. But all seriousness, that's actually very disappointing. Man, I was like, okay, fine. Not that I thought that was going to crash, but I thought at least down here might have been reasonable. Again, my mechanics are good, though. My management is good. I was positioned. I was ready to take advantage if it dumped. It started to kind of sort of dump, and then just like that, back up it went. But the point here is while the numbers don't reflect necessarily a huge trade, think about my positioning. I was ready to take advantage of a big trade if the big trade happened, if the bigger move happened. But the bigger move just didn't happen. Therefore, modest trade. Hey, John, are you the guy that signed up yesterday and then you reached out? Is that you, John? I think it is. Oh, I have sung put den. Yeah. I'll have to think of that one or remember that one. Hey, Viva Ma Honey. I don't know if that's true. I could have sworn I've seen your name before. Maybe I'd be confused with somebody else. That was still a great trade. You had your... Right, exactly. Yeah, that's... So remember, when you're managing a trade, if you're looking like, man, I can't believe I only made that. Well, ask yourself, well, what happens if it had made a bigger move? Were you at least positioned to take advantage of it? And if you're like, yeah, I was positioned to take advantage of a bigger move, but the bigger move didn't happen, that's what you want. At least you were positioned. Because eventually, you'll get those bigger moves. In fact, if you go back, was that Monday's live stream? I mean, I got 2 or 3 where I was positioned for the bigger move, and I got the bigger move. Sing that song from Tokyo Drift. Well, I'm not a baboon. I don't watch Fast and Furious movies. I'm no longer 2 years old, okay? I'm a mature individual. How's that for a spicy take? Hey, Juan. Doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing well yourself. I'm listening to Like Live. Some guy complained about payout request and TPT. Could that happen? Some guy complained about payout request on TPT. Could that happen? Well, I don't know. Yes. Well, I mean, in theory, yes. Anybody could complain about anything. But take profit trader, I don't know. Without knowing much, I would say the guy was being unreasonable with his complaint. I don't know. But yes, per your question, could it happen that somebody could complain about take profit trader? Yes, but you could apply that to anything. Could it happen that somebody complains about going to Walmart later today? Yes, they could. Oh, wow. Okay, Hoover's feeling good about himself. Sometimes I scream at the top of my lungs and because of them are unable to move in the direction I want it to go, and it works. Yeah, that can work. Clay, if I buy your course, what days do you... The live webinar is on Tuesday evenings. Now, the majority of the mentorship is go at your own pace. You'll have the classes, and you can go through them whenever you want. But then on Tuesdays, we do a live session, but that is Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. But if you cannot make that, they're all recorded. And given that the mentorship has been going since, 2013? There's last night was episode 526. So just in live webinars alone, which are way more detailed than the live stream, by the way, 526 episodes of just that. Not that you have to go through not that you have to go through them all. I'm just saying it's crazy that I've done 526 of just those. ES is starting to break. Ooh, look at gold, though. Oh, my goodness. Just notice this on gold. Look at the 5-minute. It is right at all these areas. Oh, there's the bounce right there. I lost credibility because I'm not saying it after the fact, but I promise I was about to say, okay, this looks like a possible bounce area. Look at, we have the 50 period moving, or I'm sorry, the 200 period moving average, that pink line, dotted yellow line, the VWAP, green line, 21 EMA, all those converged. And there's the bounce. But I doggone it, I didn't say it before it happened. Therefore, all credibility is out the window. I love gold. Baby NASDAQ. How is gold doing at the moment? Well, we just looked at it. Looks like it's going pretty good right now. These are the days that are very hard, though, because I'm trying to be disciplined, to be patient, and it just won't quite drop down to where I want it and need it to drop down to. Hey, Clay, I see you started your stream with 1850. Are those trades covered in your private chat room? And I had another option beside. Yeah, I mean, I map out my thoughts. I don't live stream the open to my community because the people in the community, they're good enough with words or pictures and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, people in the community, you're aware of what I'm thinking when it comes to the trades. I don't know. This is getting messy now for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly dramatic about it, but it seems like I'm starting to. It seems like I'm losing my read on it right now. Does anybody else feel that way? Give me a 3. If you're like, I think I'm starting to lose my read on it. Like you're not quite sure what to think. Like for a while, I was very confident. Okay, if it pulls back to that yellow line, I'm definitely interested in getting long. But now I'm at the point where even if it goes on that yellow line, I don't know. I don't quite know. Am I still interested in getting long there? Okay, I'm not alone. Okay. Which again, by the way, in all of our defenses, there's nothing wrong with the state of mind that we're in right now. If you acknowledge to yourself, I really don't have a read, that is way better than lying to yourself and saying you have a read on things when you don't actually have a read. So there is no shame in admitting, I don't know what to think. It becomes a shame when you tell yourself you know what to think, but deep down, you don't know what to think. It's going to sell? So are you short right now, gatekeeper? We got a bold claim. Not, it might sell. He said it's going to sell. Uh-oh. Does that mean it's about to head up? Another losing day for you. Well, that's okay. If it was done with good discipline, then so be it. Another rising wedge. Well, I think this one might already have passed. Granted, I'm doing this in hindsight, so it's not quite. Yeah, I guess that's a rising wedge. Yeah. I guess, I don't know. Is this the trade right now? Is it a short? Because we're down through that trend line. But that's just what I mean. It's just, I don't know. Hey, Danny. Been looking at the same chart for 2 hours and still no idea of what would be the setup for me. Well, you not knowing is knowing. What do you know? You know that you don't know, which is actually very important. Because when you know that you don't know, then you know to just sit on your hands. But if you don't know, but you think you know, that's where bad trades can come about. I promise all that made sense. Your drawing is just like your singing. So beautiful? Yeah. If my drawing is just like my singing, given I am the songbird of my generation, then therefore what you're saying is I must be the Pablo Picasso of my generation too. Do I trade SPY? No. Trading SPY would be not good. In the category of day trading futures through a prop firm is by far the most efficient way to go about things. But yeah, trading SPY is going to be an inefficient use of capital. SPY doesn't move that great. Well, Clay, you could do SPY options. That's even worse. Day trading options is even worse because of that dirty dog called Theta. I like yes. All right, Stock Dad. Appreciate the trade plan. Good stuff. It's consolidation, so SOS is the best I've brought to trade right now for me. I love it. I love how he added on those 2 words at the end, for me. That's such a powerful 2 words because that shows that you're acknowledging that, yeah, for other people, this might be a great setup. But for you, it's not. That's what There is such humility and self-awareness with those 2 words, for me. That is good stuff. All right, I might try along here. I'm not sure I really love it, but if it comes down and hits this green line, I'm going to try a long up here if it comes back up. But step 1 for me, want to see it hit that green line. How's the day been looking so far? Stupid requirements. Right now, it's getting a little bit tricky for me. But yeah, I overall, I don't think it's been too tricky for me. Clay's beautiful. No. That is the one statement where you could just say Clay's beautiful because that's just a known, that's just fact. I'm trading gold right now. That bounce was 240. Let's see what can happen here. The principal had to go downstairs for a moment. One of the pupils was misbehaving. Anyways, for a little context sake, uh-oh. Oh no, I'm sorry. Delayed. Sorry, I was looking at the thing that is. How did that get delayed? That's obnoxious. There we go. Okay. Anyways, 6 kids. We homeschool. I am the principal. And when the principal hears stuff going on downstairs, the principal will step in. So that's just what happened there. I suppose that depends. If your definition of perfect kids is sometimes being baboons that need the principal, then yeah, I have perfect kids. I think I muted the mic. Yeah, the mic was muted. Anyways, let's get back to it. Even this, if I'm being, what was really going on in my mind, that movement up right there, I thought it'd have a little bit more oomph through it, and it just doesn't quite want to let go. So, yeah, I continue to grow a little bit more and more of him. It looks like gold is getting a bear flag. Oh, 50, on the 15 minute. Do you mean a bull flag? Because I mean on the 5 minute, this I wouldn't call this a flag, but I'd call this more of a pennant. I mean, if that's not a bull pennant, I'm not sure what is. But to be fair to you, you didn't say the 5 minute, you said the 15 minute. But knowing that the 5 minute looks like that, I'm not quite sure I'd see. But anyways. I don't know. Do I take a swing at it here? I'm going to take a swing. Just in case there's some kind of spike. I mean, the 5 minute looks nice, but, you know, even if this is just a sideways range, if it comes up here and gets rejected at the top of the range, at least I'd still... All right, there we go. Got one taken out. Come on. Good. A little bit more. Whoa, hey. What was that? What was that? I'm scared. I'm scared, Cletus. Cletus, I'm scared. Let's get my stop and play. Let's start to drag this up here. I'm scared, Cletus. Keep coming up. Come on, Cletus. Okay, don't push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know the rest of that song. Help me out, Jennifer. What's the rest of that song? I think it was your suggestion. Go, go. No, wait, that. Okay, I'm just getting extra aggressive with it. Let's move it up as it goes. Come on. All right, stopped out there. I have no idea what just happened, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, there we go. Wow, how come all trades can't get those nice little spikes like that? Thanks, Mark. Be careful. There's a big order at 20. No, a big order, a big old round number like 26,000? That's hard to believe. Thank you, though, Kyle. I appreciate the heads up, but I can't say that is shocking to hear that there's a big number or there's a big order at a big old round number like that. Did anybody else take that trade? I mean, I got to change my pants after that one. I got to change my undies. Yeah, that's true. So I was long there, so that's why I avoided the Celine Dion. I did not. Going long feels like chasing to me. Down here, it felt like chasing right here? You thought that was a chase? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just... Better make it... No, is that a lyric? That's a lyric from the song? Best song to sing in your trades. Let it be, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, now we start to come back down. My opinion is NQ squeezes to 2,600. Just looking at the long. Okay, well, that is irrelevant to me. Where NQ's at in the next 3 hours doesn't matter to me. Again, I'm not saying that doesn't matter to other people, but I'm not a sway trader. If you are, if your strategy has you, holding for hours and hours on end, then sure, yeah, maybe you care about where the price might be in 3 hours from now, but I have devoted zero brain power to that. All my brain power is like, where do I think the price is going to be in the next 5 to 10 minutes? But beyond that, I'm the wrong guy to ask, or I just don't care because that's just not part of my strategy. Oh, I know what I'm going to sing next time. It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's rain. Yeah, that's all right. That's that. I bet the market likes that one. I'm going to make so much money in my next trade when I start to sing that. No audio? Huh? What do you mean no audio? Huh? I'm here. Uh-oh, Greg. I think you gotta... And in the song they say, get up. Oh, man. So that song is not like... Okay, Jennifer. Yeah, shame on me. I guess that song is about a topic that... Yeah. Anyways, okay. Yeah. Well... You were fine with sound. Okay. Yeah. Greg, well, I don't know why I'm talking to somebody that says no audio. I guess refresh, Greg. I don't know, man. Maybe it's the soybeans you're trading. I'm not sure. Entered long now, iffy trade. Now that's actually a trade where I can see most of Abel's trades. I'm like, you did what? Makes no sense to me. But I'll say if you're long right now, I can see that. I mean, I'm not going to join you, but I'm not as confused as I am on this one with some of your other trades that you've taken. Well, I make that song. Yeah, but the original lyrics seem a little spicy. I guess I don't. Now that I say it out loud, I'm not sure why I didn't connect those dots, but yes, that kind of sounds like a spicy song. Looks like we are in a rising wedge to me. I would agree on that one. Let's get rid of this dirty wrap. Let's see. Where's our lower trend line going to be? Here? Yeah, I think here might be in. Let's see. No. Maybe if we use this one, does that get us a rising wedge? No, that's like an upwards channel. I don't know what trend line are you using for the reg? Where are you? What? I can see the potential from the upward trend line, but well, I can't really look at Discord right now. That's too many window clicks. Are you down here? Maybe, is that what you're using? Oh, okay. I bet that's what it is then. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I don't know. That trend line, is that kind of, I don't know. I'm not saying that it's, but if that's the only way I can figure out how to make this in a rising wedge. I'm just not quite sure. Yeah, we'll see. And I'm going to try a long here if it wants to pop back up. So long at the green line if it comes back up. Or else maybe this is truly a rising wedge that's about to... Okay. Alrighty then. Well, never mind on that long. Well, hey, I'm assuming that was the rising wedge Mark was talking about. So, Mark, I hope you took that short then. Well done. Hi, Clay. Did you take NVQ Mini to get... Yeah. This is the way my screen works. Is this is the same account. These are NQ trades. These are MNQ trades that I've made so far on the day. Whoa, Mark, good call. Yeah. Good job. Well, I guess I don't know. Good job in the recognition of it. I don't know if you took the trade. Hopefully you did. If you did, you're getting paid. Did you take that, Mark? I took it short, scalped it for 100. Gotcha. $100? I don't know, man. You sort of nailed that. How did you only get $100 out of that? I guess to be fair, I mean we're basically 15 points. So yeah. All right, never mind. That makes more sense when you... Oh. Okay. There we go. There we go. That song's got some spice to it. All right, maybe I can try the... Well, I was going to say maybe I can try the continuation here, but as I said that, it literally just left me behind. So I was thinking about putting in a short right there like I've done and, just put the stop above here, but literally, I mean, you were here. You just saw that. 956 may get hit, my thoughts. All right. We'll see if that happens or not. Yeah, dude, it is going well for Jim. Jim is in payout territory. Today, he is qualified for his first payout, Mark. So yes, not to speak for Jim, but I'll speak for Jim. Jim has got a momentous day today. Big day for celebration. Oh yeah, gold is dropping. Yeah, I don't know. Gold is actually approaching a very interesting level here. We are approaching almost like a double whammy of potential support. We have the purple line there, that 50-period moving average, and that pivot point. Does not mean it'll bounce from here, but yeah, 44.60. I could see people interested in a long down around there. Hey, real quick, I'm going to keep this very brief, but I need to get better at it so we can keep the live stream going. But if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you want to help ensure that the stream continues and you want to support it, then code Clay with any of these prop firms is a way for you to get whatever the current best deals are. So you're saving money, you're benefiting from it anyways, but it's also a way to help support the stream. Now, if you're a beginner to the prop firm space, I'd go with Take Profit Trader. I believe for them to be the best. But if you're experienced and you have not at least even used or tried Take Profit Trader, I do think they're worth at least a try because, daily payouts, requesting payouts in any amount you want on a daily basis is a good thing, not to mention a very clean set of rules. So, but if you're with one of those other prop firms, and like I said, you want to get the current discounts and help support the stream, that is how you can do so. So thank you for letting me share that real quick. Something I got to get better at. Usually I only talk about that at like the end of a stream, but I want to try to, talk about it, I don't know, every hour. Maybe every hour or so, just do the quick little commercial. Because this is all viewer supported. So if we want to keep this ad free, then code Clay. And not to mention that, just keep the thing going in and of itself. But yes, if I don't know if you've noticed or not, but yeah, there have been no ads because I have that ads turned off. So that way we can all have a good, clean viewer experience. But yes, code Clay is how you can best support the stream. And right now I usually sing NASDAQ, it's too late to apologize, or pull it. Oh, I get it. All right, we got a hammer here. I'm trying to understand lyrics, read messages. Stealth on. Oh, okay. Shirley. Okay. Shirley Fortress. Type ABC. You were here yesterday. You said that same thing about this pulse chain, which I assume you're just a bot. But we'll give you a chance. Shirley Fortress, can you type ABC? The new counter position rule with TBT killed. No, that's not a new. The hedging is not a new rule. You've never, with any prop firm, you're not allowed to hedge. That's not a new rule. That's like standard practice. Again, Shirley Fortress, 886. Okay, so mods, first come, first serve. Shirley Fortress 886 looks like a bot. First come, first serve. If you wanna just indulge in the taste of the ban hammer, there you go. But there, who got it? Travis. He was quick on the trigger. What is the new counter position rule? What does that mean? Who got? Oh, just a bot talking about some sort of crypto scam. Some of you, I don't understand. When I say, hey, I call out a name and I'm like, type ABC, and then a bunch of random people start typing ABC. Like I wasn't talking to you. Like this Y2 trade guy. What are you talking about? What makes you think I was going to ban you? Yes, agreed, Jennifer. Use code Clay. You've been itching for that. Well, there you go. But no, Y2K trades. First off, you're not in threat of being banned. But just out of curiosity, what made you think that you're about to get banned? Your name was not Fortress Mistress, was it, brother? Counter position rule. You can't have short and long positions simultaneously on different accounts. Yeah, so is that not hedging? Isn't that what hedging is? You're hedging accounts? So yeah, I mean, the fact that rule never existed until now seems like a major oversight on Take Profit Traders' part. Like, how do they not have that rule would be my question. Yeah, that's hedging. What are we talking? Exactly, Mark. Thank you. I feel like I'm being gaslit. Well, no. That's not hedging. That's counter position trading. What are we talking about here? Yeah. Well, yeah, it sounds like they have it now, but I mean, that just seems like standard practice. I'm quite frankly, like I said, shocked that they didn't already have that. They always had the rule. They just now have better tech. Oh, yes. I do remember. They sent an email just kind of giving everybody a heads up. No, I wasn't just hedging. So you were hedging, but it was just not only hedging. Is that what you're saying, JT Moon? No, I wasn't just hedging. I was doing other things too. But that does mean you still were hedging. Like, no. I wasn't just punching him in the face. I was also kicking him in the balls and gouging his eyes out. Well, yeah, but if punching in the face is against the rules, it doesn't matter if you were doing other things, if you were still doing the thing. You know what I mean, JT Moon? So if it's against the rules to eat peanut butter, and then you say, well, I wasn't just eating peanut butter, I was eating pickles and sauerkraut. It'd be like, well, you were still eating peanut butter, though. They don't. This is the market. This is a savage place. If you were hedging, that's why I love math. Sure, well, I wasn't hedging in spirit, but you were still hedging. That is against the rules. Well, officer, I had a good attitude when I murdered this man, officer. It wasn't out of malice, officer. I had good spirits. Like, that doesn't work. Rules are rules. Again, I understand the frustration, but like, rules are rules. Are rules. Good morning. New to the channel, listening since December. Signed up for 50K account on 12/30. Use code. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Gerald, helping to feed kids. Any idea how long before? Your account should definitely be active. Are you sure your payment went through, Gerald? So yeah, something's off if your account is still not active. It should be very fast. Linus, correct me wrong. Are you like super boring in person? Like somebody gets passionate about something like, man, why is this guy all worked up? Like you view somebody that's like animated, passionate as being all worked up. You know what I mean? Would I fall asleep if we were hanging out, Linus? I think I might fall asleep hanging out with you, Linus. That's what I think. I think you might be one of the most boring people ever. I'm all worked up like usual. Or else maybe I'm just trying to have a good time. You know? Maybe this is just my personality. I like to get a little spunky. Linus, be honest with me. I think I'd fall asleep if we were hanging out. Wouldn't I? So you can't do the buy and sell to get the mad. I have no idea what some of you guys are even talking about. What are you guys? I have no idea. I'm not, yeah. No, man, I turn up. No, I don't believe that for sure. If you think I'm all worked up, then I don't know, man. All I know is that the people that are trying to hedge, you're just trying to work the system, from what I'm understanding. Yeah, I don't know. What does hedging have to do with the 50% rule? That's what I'm confused about. No, you said you were hedging, though, JT Moon. I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to you. This is why I like the chat. No, I wasn't just hedging, which means you were hedging, but you're also doing other things. That's what that means in the English language. So, yes, you did say you were hedging. Right? If I say, well, I'm just not eating peanut butter, that implies that you're eating peanut butter with other things. All right, I'm going to try a short here. See if we can get a breakdown of these lows and the breakdown of the 50 period simple moving average. So again, looking to get short at the red line. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just give me another push. Come on. Come on. There we go. I'll take that scalpy scalp. I'll take that scalpy scalp. Anyways, I have no idea what you guys are doing or not doing. It sounds like there are some rule violations though. But I'm not gonna. Like I said, I am so lost. I'm like Mark. Like people are describing stuff, and Mark's like, "Well, you can call it counterposition, but that sounds like what you're describing is hedging." So that's kind of where I'm at. Well, from what I'm understanding, sure, you guys are calling it different things, but what you're describing is hedging, which would make sense. But I don't know. Just made 300 off that trade. Good job, Linus. I don't think that's your name, but I saw Kyle's comment about the dude from Snoopy. But I'll give Linus a shout out. I mean, he's just rolling with it, so I appreciate that. Gerald, what platform are you using? Like when you log into your platform, do you have an account there? Hey, we got 13 people out there that can hit the like button. Let's put this up to 300 likes. If you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great. We're going for 300 likes today, so we're almost at the goal. So yeah, if you don't mind hitting that like button, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it actually helps out surprisingly a lot. Hey, Greg, where you been? Greg wants a boat. Okay. Officer, you can't arrest me for speeding because I was on the phone. Yeah. I hear you, Benjamin. Like I've seen it quite a bit. Well, that prop firms, and I mean this, so I will defend all prop firms, but that prop firm's a joke. They took my account away because I did that. I mean, I didn't mean to. It was an accident. And it's like, I understand your frustration. I really do. But that's the equivalent of saying, officer, I didn't mean to speed. Why are you giving me a ticket? You know? I do get it, though, because I've been there where you know your heart, you know your motivation, and you're like, I realize I violated the rule, but like I truly did not mean to do it. And it's like, that's fine, but you've got to be empathetic towards the prop firms. Do you have any idea how many excuses they have heard? I can only imagine the stories about, well, I blew up my account because of this, and this. Like, at some point, you've just got to draw a line in the sand, and it is what it is. Clay, can I take a small... No. There are no breaks here, Jennifer. There are no breaks. You will get adult depends. They should show up in the mail. I did Amazon Prime, so they should be there to you tomorrow, Jennifer. And you just every morning, part of your routine, put on that adult depends, and that way you don't have to go to the bathroom because there are no breaks. Yeah. Everybody needs to read what MJ just said. When you're choosing a prop firm, I mean, like I said, I'm all, especially you're a beginner, take profit trader. But to his point, like if the prop firm just opened up last week and they're based out of Somalia, again, I'm not saying that therefore they're a scam. I'm just saying maybe let them get a little bit of a track record under their belt first. Did you hydrate? Yeah, I've been hydrating right here. Again, I got to share my Christmas gift from my mom right here. So if that is true, hit that like button for you. There it is. Best part about wearing adult depends. You know, that seems kind of like a spicy take. I've showed it and viewers just dropped. Maybe that was a coincidence, but I think I offended some people with the mug. I finally get the joke when the chat says hit them with the wrench. Is that from Dodgeball? Okay, I don't know. Was that clever, like dark irony? I'm not vaping inside my cats, or I'm not vaping inside with my cats for their health. So you've conceded that vaping is bad for your cat's health, but don't do. So why are you doing it then, Jennifer? Unless there was like unless that was supposed to be like comedic irony, because that was funny, but like haven't received any emails. Have you received any emails at all, Gerald? I would reach out to him, Gerald. Yeah, something's not right. You have not received any email. Yeah, I'd either check your spam or reach out to him. It's almost like the payment never even went through. I'm going to try a long here at that green line. A little bit of a knife catch here, but we'll see what happens. No, never mind now on that. Man, that's a second. Ooh, I guess that worked out. Oh, that was good. That was good. I was going to say, man, that's the second time I worked out maybe getting short there. But then I quickly snapped back up. So maybe that was good. I missed that. No, it's true. And because there's no studies about it, and I vape because it was my way to... Oh, yeah. Good, Jennifer. So do you have plans to try to stop vaping at some point too? I'm here to admit I have a prop firm addiction. I would argue you have a risk management addiction. I sent them an email yesterday and the payment cleared yesterday. We'll give it another day, Gerald, and if you don't hear anything from them, I can try to reach out. But yeah, I don't know. From everything else I've heard, there's no other, it's not like a site-wide issue, so I'm not quite sure. I have a risk aversion, therefore, exactly, yeah. Yeah, prop firms are a risk management tool. At the end of that doesn't sound like the most exciting thing, but it's the most important thing. Maybe a short here if this thing keeps bouncing up. I blew my account for 2K last night, but no crying. Blew my account for 2K. What do you mean you blew your account for 2K? I hope that doesn't mean like you're using your own. Don't tell me that means that you put $2,000 into an account and then you lost all $2,000 of your own money. That's not what you mean by that, is it, Batman? I hope not. Got my accounts in fight. Yeah, that sounds, Juan, that sounds, no, okay. This is my point, though. You started with $500 of your own money, and then you made $2,000, and then you just lost it all? Is that what you're saying? Okay. When I say a prop firm, do you know what a prop firm is? Like this is like, I'm sorry to hear that first off, and I appreciate you being honest and sharing this, but like this is like a perfect case study of the power of prop firms. So yeah, you had $2,000, and then like you said, you had a $2,000 loss. So let's just take this situation, $2,000 loss for whatever, bad day, bad trades, whatever. But the point is $2,000 gone. Okay. So now this is the power of prop firms, the way they allow you to reduce consequences. So let's say for this person that for Batman, I have a prop firm account I'm working on. Oh, okay. Well, anyways, I guess I'll just finish this up. So for the person that has $2,000 like Batman, that $2,000, his consequence was $2,000 gone. He's right back to where he started. What about the person in the prop firm? Well, if they lose $2,000, they have violated this rule. Meaning, well, you got to manage risk. You can't lose $2,000. But what's the consequence? The consequence is they lose their account. Well, how much did they actually lose out of their pocket, though? Well, they just lost whatever the account cost. And in this situation, it costs 102. So same situation, lost $2,000, different consequences. The person not using a prop firm, their consequence was literally losing $2,000. The consequence for the person in the prop firm is just losing $102 because, like I said, they would have lost their account. But so think about it. Consequence-wise, I think I'd rather go ahead and lose $102 compared to $2,000, to which you can always try again. So with this, the reset fee would just be $100, which means a little bit more because if you're on the 150K, then that $100 reset, you can see actually makes a real big difference. But so that is the power of prop firms there and how they ultimately help you reduce consequences. Man, okay. Nothing I could have worked with there. I was wanting to see maybe like some sort of formation like this. So in hindsight, I mean, yes, the temptation in hindsight, like, oh man, I was about to short right there. Were you really though, Clay? No, I wasn't. So if I'm being brutally honest, yeah, I want to tell myself I would, but yeah, there was no really formation there. Can you have like 10 accounts on Take Rep Trader and chain them? You can have 5. You can have up to 5 accounts. So what I always tell people is if you have empire building ambitions, start with Take Profit Trader as a beginner. Not to mention they're just great anyways. Start with them, get your 5 accounts, prove that you can copy trade 5 accounts, turn that into a well-oiled machine, and then at that point, branch off to other prop firms. And then yes, with the third-party software, you can combine them all together and you could be trading 60 accounts at once. But before you I have nothing wrong with that as a longer-term goal. I'm just saying, let's just first see if you can manage 5 accounts. Or heck, I mean, let's first see if you can manage 3 accounts at first and then go to 5. Well, anyways, Batman, I'm glad that you have I'm glad you're aware of prop firms now and you're using a prop firm. But yeah, thank you for sharing that story because that's a shame. You were up $2,000 and then it's all gone just like that. Whereas if you're in a prop account, you'd still have the vast majority of that $2,000. If you can get consistent pays from one account, I wouldn't copy trade at all. It gets money. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But I mean, can't. If you can't get consistent payments from one account, I wouldn't copy trade at all. Yeah, agreed with that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with that, Carrie, I hear what you're saying, and you're not wrong. But for myself and a lot of others, the problem with, well, just get one account and then get payouts from that and then buy more accounts. So here's where I had a problem with that is, if you have one account and you pass and then you go to the pro account, I found myself trading very scared. Why was I trading scared? Because I don't want to have to go through the test phase again. So I was puckering up. I was getting all uptight on my one account because I was trading scared out of not wanting to have to go through the tests again, which is why I now do what's called the racehorse model. Even when I have pro accounts, I'm still actively working on passing other accounts. That way I know in the back of my mind, obviously I don't want to lose my pro account, but if I do lose it, it's okay. I don't have to go through the test phase again because I have other accounts in storage. So that is the one pushback there that has helped me a lot. Just having other accounts in reserve has alleviated kind of the fear of, I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to go through the test phase again. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Take Prop Trader is amazing. You can take your pays, put them into your wallet. Exactly. Yep. But I do agree, Kerry, just strictly mathematically speaking, you're right. Do one account and get payouts from that and then buy more. But that's what I call spreadsheet math. The reality, the practical math is, when you boil psychology into it, it caused me to trade very uptight. But if you can handle that on your own, then, that's fine too. And that is the other cool thing about Take Profit Trader. Now, I should note that what I just described doesn't always make sense because other prop firms, even after you pass the test, you'll still have to pay monthly fees. But on Take Profit Trader, once you pass, there are no more fees. So this fee right here, I understand it says per month, but that's only during the test phase. After you pass the test, there are no more fees. With code Clay, not only do you get 40% off, but there's also zero activation fee. So that's literally going to be your all-in cost, which is why I always say you can take as long as you want to pass the test, but aim to pass it within 1 month, because that way you only make that payment once, and therefore that is your entire risk, on the line. So, but with other prop firms, even if you pass, there's still monthly fees attached to them. So if you have a bunch of accounts in storage, well, now you're still paying per month on all those accounts. Where Take Profit Trader, that's not the case. Once you pass and have them in a pro, you don't have to activate them right away. You can just let them sit there and there's no fees with it. And that's, again, like I said, we just call that the racehorse model. So the analogy, your test accounts are horses. After you pass the test, you have now trained that horse into a racehorse. And then your pro accounts, the accounts where you can get paid, those are known as your racehorses. So you can have up to 5 racehorses active. You can copy trade them. But then to have other racehorses in the stable, I think helps out quite a bit. What about buffer? Well, what about buffer? Thank you, Batman. I appreciate that. Yeah, code Clay, feed some hungry kids. Remember, everyone wants millions from trading, but they're only making... Yeah. Well, yep, agreed, Michael. It's amazing how nicely smaller numbers can add up. Consistent smaller numbers. Hey, Linus, is it a bad idea, Linus? I really don't appreciate that because you're making it seem like I'm only talking about Take Profit Trader because I'm making money from it. That is, yeah, sure. But it's all, my main argument would be, no, I'm talking about Take Profit Trader because it's a good idea. So are you saying it's not a good idea? This is my first time watching you, and you just can't. Oh, well, thank you, Cater. Good to have you. Yeah, I don't have anything against Lucid, but again, if you're a beginner, it's a more nuanced conversation. You can't just say prop firm XYZ is good. You have to say, well, is this person a beginner to the prop firm space, or do they have a lot of experience? That all of a sudden dictates things. Now, yeah, I'm no fun on that one. I don't like that reasoning. Oh, well, you're only telling you're only into prop firms because you that's an affiliate code and you'll get a piece of the pie. That's just such bad logic. Now, if you can be like, Clay, prop firms are bad for this, and this, okay. Now you've broken down the idea. But to say that I'm only into prop firms because, it's just bad. Okay, yeah. I have a code I have a code for Lucid, code Clay. So I don't have anything against Lucid. All I'm saying to you is that you've got to be a little bit. It's a more nuanced conversation. Yes, Lucid, I have no problem with, but we got to talk. Well, is this a beginner person that's never traded prop firms, or no? Because that makes a difference. It's like Apex. Apex has a reputation for being a scam. They're not a scam though. The problem is too many beginners start off with Apex because they see these crazy low prices, and then they just get steamrolled by the rules, and they're like, "What a scam!" It's like, no, it's not a scam. You just broke the rules. Yes, I concede. There are a lot of rules. That's why Apex is not beginner friendly in my argument, but it doesn't. It's just the nature of. There is no universal. You got to ask more questions about, well, what's important to you? What do you care about? Right, Mr. Potato. Apex got too many rules. I'm with you. Yeah. Yeah, the degenerates like Apex because you can get those cheaper accounts. But I would prefer to have a community here of not degenerates. No, I'm saying I do not believe Lucid to be beginner friendly. Really quickly, just this is my thoughts. If you are a beginner, take Profit Trader. Once you become experienced, if you want to branch out, then sure. These other ones are fine, including Lucid. That's my statement though. Like in the category of beginner, right here, beginner, take Profit Trader. Okay. I think Ika Leakey, I don't even know who that dude is. I think he might work for Lucid. I like the 50K and the 150K. I don't know if he's a plan or not. Yeah, trailing drawdown is going to be rough if you're one of these go big or go home people. But the trailing drawdown stops anyways. And I personally think it's a good slap in the face to some of you. They're like, I want a grand slam or die. It's like, dude, if you're looking at $800, take the $800. But I see 800, but I want 1,000 instead. It's like, okay. I take pay whenever I'm eligible for payouts. I am not a build buffer kind of guy. I am on team. If you're owed some money, take the money. I'm not saying that's the right way. My thoughts on them, boom, right there, deuce, deleted. Keep that firm out of here. What a joke that thing is. Thank you, Jennifer. It does, because that drawdown becomes that once you get your buffer. So it goes away. But again, to the degens that have the attitude of I want a grand slam or die, yeah, that aspect might be painful. Hey, you reached the goal on an eval. What happens next? I'm assuming you're asking about through Take Profit Trader. They'll email you. They'll congratulate you for passing, and then you'll have to sign some more paperwork for your pro account. Okay, maybe along here. Yeah, just keep writing your email. Yeah. Again, I don't. There are. Let me put it this way: funding ticks, though, who I used to have a code with until they just lost their minds. Funding ticks just put in a rule where you have to hold a position for a minute. Now, that's not to say that they're not good, but I know, I'll put it this way. I know very few traders that are like, oh no, I have zero problem having to hold a trade for 1 minute before I can sell. To me, that would be that's just no thanks. Like, well, what happens if it dumps? Well, has it been a minute? Then you can't get, like, that's just crazy. So yes, I don't know how Funding Ticks is still in business, but apparently there's enough people out there that are like, no, it's okay. If I have to hold at least a minute, that's all right. It's got to be a bunch of newbies. Like, the only person that does not understand how drastic that could be has got to be a newbie, doesn't it? Because even if you're like, well, Clay, I'm not a scalper. I will hold things for hours on end. Yeah, but what happens if you get into something at the wrong time and because of the futures market, it totally just dumps? Like, you're like, a minute is more than enough time to get roasted. So I thought that they would change that rule, like they'd get rid of it. But as far as I'm aware, they still have it, which is crazy. And I guess they're still getting customers. Well, they allow 30% of trades to hold less than a minute. No, did they change that? Or is that, I don't know. Either way, Funding Ticks makes no sense to me. Imagine being forced. Yeah, exactly, Fish Sticks. Oh man, Zach, that's wild. I thought they were going to be like legit just because of funding pips. Like they have a track record in the forex space for quite a while. So I don't know what's going on. No, momentum trading. Who said that? Somebody up Fish Sticks. He was just making that as a reference point. Trump's not talking today that I'm aware of. No, they don't have easy rules, Bob. That's just blatantly false. The consistency rule is not an easy rule. It's a pain. So this is what I mean by nuance. For Bob, who sounds like he's a veteran prop firm trader, yes, I could see him saying that XYZ has easy rules. But again, Bob is not a beginner anymore. So no, Bob, that's not easy. Okay, Bob's got it. Okay, he's one of these guys. Not listening to nuance. I have Bob, if you're still here, I have zero problem conceding that if you're an experienced prop firm trader, which you apparently are, yes, you could probably look at that and say those are easy rules. That's not the category I'm talking about. This live stream, the entire point is to make people aware of day trading futures through a prop firm. Therefore, I am assuming people are beginners. Therefore, I want to keep it simple. The more choices you give people, the more overwhelming it becomes. It's just like there's so many good psychology studies out there on that. And again, I operate under the premise that people here are new to the prop firms because that's the whole goal of the live stream is not for you to think I'm a great trader. I don't care what you think about me as a trader. But I do concede. I'm here to make people aware of day trading futures through a prop firm. So as somebody that's newly convinced as a beginner, the last thing I want to do is then throw like 8 different prop firms at them. Because now they're going to be overwhelmed. They're going to have no idea. And it's just going to be, anticlimactic. Who's the guy on your profile and website? You. I snuck some pictures of you. All right, this is a short, or I'm going to try short here if it comes back down. See if we can get a rejection here off of that 21 EMA. First got to come down to that red line. And then I'll look to get short. Now, if it goes up through that green line, I'll have to go back to the drawing board. I'll move on my entry point a little bit more. I'm looking to get short at the red line. If that red line turns blue, that means I've been filled. Okay, I'm in. And we'll see if I just got suckered in or if this thing does ultimately want to get rejected. And over here on the 5-minute, check it out. We got the 21 EMA right there. So just seeing if it wants to reject off it again. If it doesn't, well, it'll be a losing trade. So that's my stop. A couple of initial targets down here. And trying to trade the trend, right? The trend, in my mind, has been going down. So we'll see if it wants to roll back over or not. Come on. Ooh. Reducing size a little bit here. I don't like how it's hesitating. Still have 5 contracts left, though. Are you seriously not going to hit that? I mean, look at this. So it could still be a losing trade, I think. Or else it'll either be a small winner, break even, or a small loss at this point. Well, this is stupid. I might as well go for some more on this one now. But yeah, my stop loss is still above. Let's make this a winning trade now. There we go. Break even. There we go. So this thing's either coming down or so it will be a winning trade now. It might not be a very big one, but if this thing does ultimately want to come back down, I'll be getting paid. So let's see if it does want to push down here. All right, stopped out. Again, I played that well. The mechanics were good. I was positioned. I was ready. If that thing decided to roll back over, I had contracts. I was ready to bank. It just didn't happen. Therefore, disappointed in the trade in the sense of I thought but like I said, played it fine. I have no complaints. I played it like I should have. I was positioned. I was ready. Had that thing, had the bottom drop out of it, I would have been ready. I was prepared. It just didn't happen. Any good trading videos to watch? Well, I mean, I don't know exactly what you're asking for, but I am offering this webinar tomorrow. So if you are a beginner or struggling trader, I'm very confident you'd get some value out of this webinar here. If you're a battle-hardened veteran, you're welcome to attend. I don't know if you're going to really get anything from it, but yeah, newer traders, struggling traders, quite confident it'll give you some good quality things to consider in your journey. I don't know. Do I try another short here? Maybe. Like I said, this green line here, 21 EMA, seems to be doing its job right now. The price is kind of caught up in this area. Again, 5-minute right here is kind of more so what I was looking at. And again, to be fair, I got the rejection. It was a winning trade, but was just hoping it would have rolled over a little bit more. I don't know. The way it's just staying up here makes me think that is this thing getting ready to push up through on the 5-minute? Like it's staying power, not even really getting rejected at all. Has me a little concerned from the short side now. So I'm just going to sit on my hands because I'm also not totally convinced it wants to break out. So yeah, Jennifer's going to win Employee of the Month. She's going to get either an extra hug or an extra box of stale Twinkies. All right. It's grabbing short-term liquidity from the... Then it's going to drop. Watch. Okay, Batman. So are you trading this or what? Batman, you're new around here. It's great to have you. Okay. But a great way to make the chat cranky is to just armchair quarterback stuff when you're not actually trading. Now, if you're putting on trades, give us your trade plan. That is fine. But I'm an old man. I am cranky. There's nothing more cranky inducing than just armchair quarterbacking. No problem. No problem that you're wanting to learn, but not to mention, I can tell you right now, you're doing yourself a disservice by how you are trading. You're doing what we call broad statement trading. If you want to practice, the best practice is to hold yourself accountable within a trade, which you can't do from a broad statement. But if you want to actually practice, give us all 3 numbers, give yourself 3 numbers ahead of time. An entry point, a stop loss, and a target. And then you can see what actually happens. But broad statements are too deceiving because you can be right from a broad statement standpoint, but then if you were actually in the trade, maybe you either missed the trade or you got stopped out. It's all a mental game. Don't need to physically trade. Okay. Well, you do what you think's best. If you think that broad statements trading's the best, then you go for it. Okay, going to try a short right there. I'm in. I'm short at the blue line. Looking for a rejection potentially off of that purple line here, the 50-period simple moving average. And I'll take that little scalpy scalp. Do you trade Bitcoin? No, I try to be efficient with my day trading. Day trading Bitcoin is about as inefficient as you can get. Why don't you wait for a confirmation of the short, like rejection or some? I don't know why you'd enter a green candle. But wouldn't you want confirmation? I mean, I don't know. Maybe for you, easy money. Maybe. It's just what gives me warm and fuzzies. That trade is what I feel comfortable with. But I'm well open to the idea that you maybe think that I was crazy. But I'm also... No, I appreciate that. I'm giving you a genuine question. My point is, everybody trades a little different. I did that because... For me, it made sense. For you, though, I'm open and I'm not offended. If for you, you're like, Clay, that made no sense to me. Hey, man, if what you do works for you and it doesn't make sense to me, who cares? It works for you. There is no one size fits all strategy. So, momentum trading. I mean, if you like super high commissions and way more rules, sure. That's one thing I did not realize is Take Profit Trader actually has really attractive commissions too. And who you just mentioned there, momentum trading, that was one of the big complaints I see is, man, they got expensive commissions. I don't... Hoops, please don't bring up names. I do not know the vast majority of people. I keep my head down. Now, that's not to say that I'm the only good person on the internet. I'm not saying that at all. All I'm saying is I don't know the vast majority of people. And I'd hate for this the chat to serve as like a funnel that funnels some people off to some clown jokester. Again, I don't know that individual, but for all I know, they're a clown and jokester. So I don't want to risk people getting sent over there. So yeah, please don't mention other names or services, blah, blah, blah. Don't ask me what I think, because odds are I have no idea who they are. I've always kind of just kept my head down and done my own thing. Yeah, no problem, Easy Money. Fair question, but yeah. It's kind of like when people are like, Clay, why do you use a 2 minute? It's like, well, I don't know. It just helps me implement my strategy better. But if the 1 minute or the 3 minute or the 7.5 minute time frame helps you implement your strategy better, then go with that. Charlie Corv. Now, Charlie, are you the guy that created about 13 names yesterday? Or was that your buddy? Because I put somebody on timeout yesterday, and they came back with like 47 different names. Yeah, I'm the only clowner allowed here. And we got a couple clowns, Kyle. But yes, you are kind of near the summit of Clown Mountain. Go long, bro. Okay, hey Ragnar, I got a proposal for you, Ragnar. You want to hear my proposal, Ragnar? Hey, Clan TPT, do you get it? Charge a monthly fee every month even? No, that's one of the great things about Take Profit Trader. After you pass the test, that fee goes away. There are no more fees. Sure. Okay, Ragnar, you go ahead and buy me an account. I'll call it the Ragnar account. And then you can say, go long, bro, and I'll go long. Do we have a deal? We'll call it the Ragnar Bro account. And all you got to do is say, go long, bro. And I'll be like, okay, I'm going long on the Ragnar Bro account. Do you want to buy me an account? Of course, I couldn't find us. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for asking. Hey, Sean boy. What account? I don't know. You're in charge. It's got to be Take Profit Trader account, though. No, and it can't be a paper trading account. It's got to be an actual Take Profit Trader account. Afternoon, long time no see. Took a month from trading so far. I had funded accounts and lost them all forced to trade. Yeah, Mike Z, we've all been there. Good job on you. Good sign of maturity. Just take a break. Yes. Yeah, correct, RKO. Because you would have built buffer. Yes. That's why there's a great discussion out there. Do you build buffer? Do you take the payout? Many different thoughts on that. I mean, I might be a total baboon, but for some reason, I just have zero trust in this thing from the long side right now. Keep an eye on that for maybe a short. But Ragnar, if you're buying me an account, you can buy me whatever size account you want. I'm going to call it the Ragnar Bro account. I'd recommend. Yeah, yep. Some people are all about building a buffer. Myself, I'm on team. Hey, if I'm owed 37 cents, I'm just going to probably take 37 cents. Some people are like, no, take half of a payout, leave half in, build your buffer. A lot of ways you can go about it. How long do you trade, Clay? Well, as soon as I'm done with the live stream, I'll be done for the day. But I am not one of these futures traders that's up at 2 a.m. in the morning trading the London session. Which, by the way, if you do that, you have issues. You are too addicted. Well, Clay, what if I have a third shift job? Okay, I'm not talking about those exceptions. If you work a 9 to 5 and you're up at 2 a.m. in the morning, day trading the London session, you have an addiction in an unhealthy way. You got 37 cents. Where is my... Well, no. The Twinkies have to go stale. I have to buy the Twinkies first, let them go stale, and then I send. What if I only trade the 2 a.m. to 3 a.m.? Well, I don't know. Assuming you're in America and that's the middle of the night, then you have issues. You have a bad addiction. Yesterday in demo, I did practice 24 hours. I woke up before 5 hours. Once again, my thesis. So here is my thesis on a problem in the world. People do not understand nuance. People do not understand categories of thinking. If you're in the United States and you're trading in the middle of the night, you have an issue. Well, I trade from this and this. I'm in Guam. Well, then you don't fit the category. You don't fit the category. That's not who I was talking to. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I need to start a YouTube channel explaining nuanced thinking, categories of thinking. Not that it's hard thinking, just it's crazy how many people can't do it. Okay. I went for a walk today. He's been driving me nuts the past couple of days. I won't ban him, but we'll give him the 30 minutes. Don't get me wrong, people. If you want to joke around, I love joking around. But if 95% of what you say is actually not serious and you just kind of joking around, that's too much. It gets annoying. It gets annoying. What if people prefer the London session because it's not as volatile? I mean, you could trade the Asian session. You could trade pre-market USA session. I'm sorry, you're not. If you're in the United States and you don't have a third shift job, and you find yourself like I want to just trade at 2 a.m. Like, dude, what are you doing? Get some sleep. Did anybody else get wrecked this morning by the NVIDIA news? What was the NVIDIA news? A secondary channel for slower folks? Do you do profit target? I mean, I don't know what you mean by that per se, but do I have profit targets within trade plans? I do. However, I'm not quite sure what you mean by do I do a profit target. So yes, but with an asterisk. I'm not quite sure what exactly you mean. No, I'm dead serious. Like, I don't know, call it dad mode, whatever. But like that is an unhealthy addiction. If you have no reason, now I understand. If it's a third shift job and you're just sitting around, you have to be awake, okay. But if you're just like, I'm gonna just trade at 2 a.m., like get away from the computer. That is a threat about the futures market. Is given it's open around the clock. I mean, people can get addicted to it in an unhealthy way. I turn the night because I can't. Okay, if you can't sleep, then fine. But if you're waking up specifically, how do I join your webinar? There's a link. I'll throw it in here real quick again. Okay, John, you are that guy. Did you get my reply back to you? I replied back to your email you sent in yesterday, but you never replied back. So if you didn't get it, maybe check your spam folder. You clearly make it harder for yourself trading and at the same time reaching to chat. I do. I do make it harder for myself. But the question is it worth it to make it harder for myself? And yeah, I think so. Because the live stream has been growing. People are using code CLAY. So while it is harder for myself, that is true, I think it's worth it. But that's what's fun about business and growing stuff. Is it actually worth it? I don't know. But I do concede. I do make my life a little bit harder. Diagnose people without degree and knowing these people. LOL. How do you know I don't have a degree? You just diagnosed me? Do you realize the irony in your statement? Diagnose people without... You just diagnosed me. But I mean, let's be real. I'm not exactly making like a Nobel Peace Prize winning observation that when you can trade any time during the day and you trade those times and yet you're still trading in the middle of the night, like you're shortchanging yourself sleep, which is healthy for you. I don't know if that's quite a very bold claim on my part that, yeah, you probably have an unhealthy addiction. I don't think that's a bold claim. Well, I mean, like I said, I don't know. If you're a young bachelor, nobody else depends on you in life, and who cares if your sleep patterns are all jacked up? Who cares if you're a zombie in life? Okay, I suppose that's a little bit of a different category. But for me, with 6 kids, like, yeah, that doesn't seem like a smart idea to turn myself into a zombie because I'm sitting in front of a screen for almost all hours of the day. China stops sells if Nvidia cups. Huh? It's definitely a bold claim and accurate. Well, no, I think it's accurate because it's kind of like common sense. Like I admit, like it's not as much, but when I first got into futures, it was a challenge. Like I'll be honest. Like after hours, 6, 7, 8. In my mind, I'm like, maybe I should go check the markets. But it's like, wait a second, Clay, or maybe you should spend some time with your family and your kids. Like, what are you doing, you moron, you selfish baboon? So I've gotten better at it, but like that is something you've got to consider. It can create an unhealthy life. That is the one thing I will concede. The stock market has that is an advantage over the futures market. Once the stock market closes at 4, now sure there could be like earnings, but assuming there's no earnings, like stocks are garbage. And they're going to remain garbage until the next day. So there's really no temptation like later on, maybe I should go check on them. No, like that was never a temptation, but that was a new temptation that I introduced into my life, which I had to be careful with. So that is one of the pitfalls that, again, everything's a case-by-case basis. But, yeah, don't let the futures market turn you into a deadbeat parent. Maybe a short, but I want to see it bounce up a little bit more before I get too interested in a short. My risk management depends on the actual trade that I'm taking. Why is Works dropping right now? I bought it an hour ago. What is Works? Is that a stock? Thank you, Mommy. I appreciate having you here. And I would add that I do it with, let's say, a demo or competition account. Yeah, I mean, if you can handle it, Jennifer, fine. My problem with competition accounts is the breeding of bad habits. Again, I'm not saying you do it. I'm just saying for me and what I've seen from others, I can see that as a potential pitfall. So I do get it. Well, yeah, it's kind of so it's just but if you can isolate competition habits versus like accounts you care about more so habits, then fine. But I sometimes for me, I've noticed the bad habits can bleed over. I don't like the 1 day to pass, too much pressure. Because you feel pressure that like because you can pass in 1 day, it makes you feel like you have to pass in 1 day. Is that what you mean by that? It's making me join. No, it's not. No, it's not. Did you read the page, big boy? That's something where like I almost want to say, never mind. The lack of just anyways, no, it's not. If you read the top part of the page, you'd see you're signed up for the webinar. But it is making you a deal. It is offering you a deal. That part is true. But it is not, that has nothing to do with the webinar itself. Again, momentum trading, this is now getting borderline. Do you work for them or are you just a dent? If you want to pay higher prices, if you want to have more rules, then go for it. And maybe that does not matter because maybe you're not a beginner to the prop firm space. But I am operating under the assumption that people are beginners. And if you're a beginner, I want you to have a good, nice experience within the landscape of prop firms. So for them, take Profit Trader. Yeah, I mean, they allow it, Frank, because, I mean, they don't care because they know that they have an activation fee sitting there waiting for you. I mean, Apex I mean, it's a great business model. They don't, I mean, in all actuality, they want you to pass in 1 day because the sooner you pass, the quicker you'll have to pay the activation fee. I should open my own prop firm. No thanks. No thanks. I can only imagine the customer service nightmare that prop firms are. I can only, like, again, with claychart.com, which I've had for, since 2013, I've had some customer service stories that you're just like, oh, that have made me want to hang up shop. It's got a pale in comparison to what prop firm people go through. How soon can you close? What do you mean close? I don't know what you mean by that. Hey, thank you, Frank. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Also, Jenna. Yeah, or the quicker you blow it and then you just go into revenge mode. Exactly. It's so funny watching this bullish candle fight the sellers. What time frame are you looking at, mommy? I can't say that name. That sounds very bizarre. You got to change your name. That just sounded like that was the weirdest thing ever coming out of my mouth. What time frame are you looking at, mommy? Okay, momentum trading. I don't know what your obsession is. But as I've said a million times, so you gotta put you in timeout at this point. The only people that complain about that exposes a problem in your trading momentum, which makes sense. Momentum trading. You're probably like, I need as much momentum as possible. So yeah, when you're chasing trades and all that sort of stuff, and you want massive gains, I want bigger, go home, then yeah, you probably don't like that. But good grief, drop it. Thank you, Trader Bob. I appreciate that. As an experienced prop firm trader, I've yet to meet I guess I'm experienced at this point, but I'll put it this way. I have yet to come across anybody that's an experienced prop firm trader, gets to the pro account, gets to the payout phase, and then complains about daily payouts and all that sort of stuff. So I think you'll be very pleased, Trader Bob. What's the highest price do you think Emming is going to reach? I have no idea. That's not part of my trading. I am not a sway trader. I'm trying to figure out where the price is going to go in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Now, if you are a sway trader and you're somebody that holds for hours on end, then yeah, I could see that maybe being relevant. Okay, where do I think this is going to end the day? But the end of the day is still 3 hours from now. I have zero interest in that because it doesn't fit my strategy. Therefore, I put zero brain power into that. Yeah, exactly. Put it all in silver and you'll be either under a bridge or in a Malibu mansion. But thank you, Trader Bob, also for feeding hungry kids and using code Clay. Hey, Clay, nice to see you're considerably. Yeah, double eight. We set a new record yesterday. 458 likes yesterday, which on that note, it's been a while. If you're enjoying this at all, in any shape or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but believe it or not, hitting that like button is a great way to support the stream. So yeah, if you have not yet hit it, if you don't mind considering that, I would appreciate it. Have a support set at 9:39. Do you mean an entry order? I'm thinking you mean you have an entry at what you believe to be support. So you're trying to get in at 9:39. Am I understanding that right? Yes. Okay. And where's your stop at? So you want to get in right here at 9:39. Where's your stop? You're saying the most I'll lose and the monthly fee on the... Yes. Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, that's how... So the way I look at prop firms are trades. Each account is a trade itself. Because think about a trade. If you take a trade, you're going to have a stop loss. And that stop loss has a dollar value associated with it. So in the world of stocks, okay, I'm taking a trade. I'm risking $250 on this trade. So I just look at each account as a trade itself. So for example, on this account, the 75K or this trade, my stop loss is $147 because that's ultimately what will come out of my pocket. Now, in order for me to blow up the account to lose the quote unquote trade, I would have to lose $2,500. But does that $2,500 come out of my pocket? No. Therefore, in my mind, it's not actually the stop loss. The stop loss is what would be coming out of my pocket. And if you lose $2,500, the amount that comes out of your pocket is $147. So therefore, for this account, this trade, the stop loss is $147. So that's how I personally view prop firms and their account is each one is a trade in and of itself. What is your stop loss on that trade? What is the risk? Whatever you paid for it. Thank you, Vince. I appreciate that. But on the resets, it's automatically applied. But thank you for trying, Vince. And thank you for just kind of letting me know. To be honest, I'm a guy. Well, I appreciate that, Mommy, but there are a lot of people here, so I make no promises that I'm supposed to call you George. I will try my best, but yeah, we have lots and lots of people. So for me to remember a screen name and then remember the name behind the screen name, that's like now all of a sudden everybody's name has two names. I can barely remember one. I will try my best. But I get no profit until it resets every... No. Don't worry about the month thing. Nothing resets on the month. This per month thing is just for the test phase. After you pass the test and you go from the test account to your pro account, there are no more fees. That's why I always say aim to pass within 1 month. That way you only have to pay that amount one time. Okay, I'm interested in a long down. In fact, let me get this. Looking to buy at the green line here. If we bring it over on the 5 minute, we also have We got quite a bit. We have this pivot point, we have the 50-period moving average, and we have these lows right here. So kind of a lot of places to choose from. The pivot point, okay. I'm in. I think I am in. I'll take that scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. Okay, I have not offered this warning in a long time. If you say the word scalpy scalp after a trade, and more specifically, if you say it like I just said it, you will become addicted. And if you are a parent, you will be chasing your kids around the house going, scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp, okay? My lawyer said I have to offer up that warning whenever I do it, because that is super, super fun. This chat is just an extra set of children. Yeah, we are. We're having fun, Lou. I bet you're so fun to hang out with, Lou. I love when people show up and they try to this room is just filled with children. Well, good for you, Lou. I'm glad you're such a mature adult. So that was one where the scalpy scalp was definitely the right decision. Do you want to see how mature I am, Lou? Scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. That's how mature I am, Lou. Right there, Lou. Right here, Lou. That's how mature I am. Yeah, Lou. What do you think about that, Lou? Lou, that's how mature I am, boy. What are you looking for when buying or selling? That is a very loaded question. One that is unanswerable here. Yeah, you want to wrestle, Lou? Who's bringing the baby oil, me or you, Lou? Let's have a little wrestling match, Lou. First time here, love that you're on. Thank you, Scott. Great to have you. Who, Lou? Am I Lou? Oh, yeah, you're Lou. SXLOU. There's Lou. That's your name around here, Lou. How's the market looking today? I think it's been a pretty good day. All right, Lou's still around. I'll give Lou some credit. He must have a sense of humor because he's still here. So I'll take it. I will take it. And you will like it. See, I don't know what to do right now. Buying seems like a little bit too much of a knife catch. Shorting seems like, am I chasing the short? All right, Lou's going to fit in just fine. Lou's going to fit in just fine. Whoa, hey. Okay. All right, yeah, that's, in hindsight, I coulda, woulda just shorted, but also in hindsight, coulda, shoulda, woulda. I'm glad I didn't go long. I gave this short at 40. I'm targeting 880. All right. I mean, seems kind of far away, but I don't know. It also doesn't seem totally crazy. Lou probably has. I don't know. I like Lou. Anybody that I can just kind of joke around with like that, and then they're still here. I gotta respect that. Because the truly uptight people just double. You're such a child. Okay, I'm gonna try a short here. Yep. Try a short at the red line if it wants to come back down. What futures advice from this guy? Why am I getting futures advice from this guy? It's cause I'm a baboon. That's right. Baboons recognize other baboons. If you're a dented baboon, you're even better. I need to learn this, bro. Well, sign up for the webinar. There you go. There's a webinar. Eat more chicken and broccoli, bro. We got to drink our creatine powder. Mixing creatine powder in with any kind of liquid is for losers. Around here, we just snort it. That's true. It is easy to learn. Just buy low, sell high. Just trade the trend. Buy the dip. Stuff like that. Yo, Clay, you're fun to watch, man. All the others are live, are boring. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm just trying to have a good time. Like, if you can't joke around, if you can't give each other a little bit of grief within reason, I don't know. I think it's fun. Like, I could literally be joking around with some dude in Australia, then I could be joking around with some guy in Bangladesh, and then I could be joking around with our 51st state, a Canadian. It's cool. Like, live streaming is wild. It's wild. But I figure, why not have some fun? It's true, and it's because they take it too serious. You need to learn some. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is serious business. I'm not saying it's not serious business. I'm not I'm not advocating at all gambling. I advocate risk management. In fact, that's why I love my prop firms. But yeah, within that framework, I mean, lighten up a little bit. I think Venezuela beat Canada. Fair points, fish sticks. Fair point. Don't ever call Canada a real place. Can't forget about Mickey from... he was here, Eric. He was here earlier. But I had to put him in timeout. He was already starting to go into just troll mode. Agree, T-Dot. Agree with everything you're saying. But I think you would also agree with the statement that everything you just said is way easier typed, or I guess way easier typed than done, or way easier said than done. It's like, well, to be successful in trading, you got to be disciplined. To be successful in losing weight, you got to be disciplined. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. But to be disciplined is a whole nother ball game. I have no idea. Did you just insult me, Jennifer, or is that a compliment? I have no idea what you just said. Did you just like dunk on me? Did you just mic drop me, Jennifer? I have no idea. Hey, thank you. Glad you like the beard. All right, gonna try a short here now. If it wants to come back down. Trying to see if there's still some momentum left out here, but you do not need a camera. Okay, if that red line turns blue, it means I'm in. But right now, still waiting. I've never heard that, TJ. That's interesting. Stand in the longest line. It helps build patience. Interesting. What do I got to do to successfully have 6 kids? Find yourself somebody that wants a family. That'd be step 1. If a woman's like, ew, kids, probably, yeah, things can change, but I don't, from a trading standpoint, we're trying to find probabilities, right? We're trying to find edges. We're trying to find, does this seem likely or not? So if we look at that as a trade, if a woman right out the get-go is like, ew, kids, again, to be fair, she could change. All I'm saying is you're kind of, I don't know if you're really putting the odds in your favor. But there we go. That would be step one. They are the two best. Okay, streamer, I like. Yes, I like food and always want some because I only eat once a day. Let's go. Jennifer, she's an intermittent faster. Looking for a short here. All right, no. Jennifer doing, that sounds like the warrior fast. Only eating once a day. How long is your eating window? Trading analogy for relation. I mean, trading kind of relates to everything, right? Because trading at the end of the day is just one massive probability issue, right? We're trying to find things where we have the odds in our favor. Or at least that's what I'm trying to do. If you're a degenerate gambler, yeah, you like, what is this guy talking about? I'm just here to sling some prop accounts around, brother. 4 kids and a minivan for you. Awesome. That's fantastic. Love to hear it. WWLD. What would Lou do? There we go. You feel like it should hit VWAP. Well, what's giving you this feeling? Is there any analysis behind this feeling, or is this just kind of your, is this just deep in your loins that's you got this feeling? I mean, when I feel really hungry, like yesterday, I didn't eat because I didn't think about it. I mean, when I really feel hungry, but like yesterday, I didn't eat. Okay, so I don't know. That's cool. Good. Yeah, last time I ate was, what is today? Wednesday? Last time I ate was Monday for dinner. So I'll be eating dinner tonight. But yeah, I'm on team intermittent fasting. Granted, I'm kind of on the advanced stages. I think this is a short right. I don't know. I think I got to at least give it a try at this point. It seems like this is kind of, here we go, maybe. Okay, in. Partially. Partial fill. Partial fill. I want 8 contracts. I've got 2. Okay, there we go. Now I'm all in. Okay, let's see it unleash. Come on. Again, I'm short. Not looking so good. Okay, got to stop out of that one. What's an aggressive resistance from sellers? I'm not sure what you meant by that. What do you mean an aggressive resistance from sellers? Emma, bring some food to watch your stream. You'll get a sub from me for... Well, good. Good, George. Your name is actually George. I'll try my best to remember. I breathe in plankton that is in the air when I'm hungry. Kyle is a fish. I can't take a loss. I can't take... Oh, you're not even talking to me. Gotcha. I still remember Jennifer's first time here. Everybody's accusing her of being like AI or something. They're like, nope. That's a catfish. Not a real picture. AI. Remember that? Who remembers the accusations that Jennifer was AI? Bluegilling, yeah. uh, yeah, then you change your picture like 38 times, yeah. Oh, I mean, that really doesn't necessarily... I mean, yes. I guess if AIs are not able to change pictures, then fine, that would prove it. But, like, yeah. And then you change your picture to 1, then people are like, no, that's a fake picture. That's not actually you. And then you change it, yeah. So, that was funny, though. I was short, wasn't I? That move right there, you dirty rat. You got me. No, you can joke around, brother. But like 90%, too much. Any good TV show? Oh, man. There's so many TV shows out there. I'm going to try a long at the green line there. Fish 1, water sensitive, fish 2, water stuff's working great. Oh, tie with the story. SP is a good show. Weak Hero. Oh man, I'm out of the loop on shows. I was about to say Breaking Bad, but that seems like I'm probably a little bit behind the times. Hello, nature. I better play it safe. I'm going to go down to the VWAP for a bounce. I can feel myself getting I mean, I'm fine, but man. In hindsight, I should have given a little bit more wiggle room. For those of you that are maybe just here, I took this short on the break, but as it popped back up here, because I was playing a breakdown or get out, as it popped back up, I was like, nope, nope, and then it came down. But it is what it is in hindsight. Tulsa King is great. Pluribius is from the same guy who brought... Oh, really? Mayor of Kingston. The Wonder Years. What a... Winnie Cooper. Let's go. One of my first loves. Winnie Cooper. Yeah, that was her name. Winnie? I think it was for sure Winnie. I guess I don't remember her last name. Hi, Clay. First time. Oh, thank you, Multi-John, for being here. Glad you're enjoying. Who remembers the Wonder Year? Topanga? Let's go. Boy Meets World. Yeah, she was like second crush. Topanga. Let's go. Who remembers the Wonder Years, though? Man, what a... all the late 30 and early 40-year-olds right now are speaking up. What would you do if I sang you a tune? Yeah, I might have to sing that one. Heard of it, never watched it? Well, Kyle, you're borderline communist. If you have heard of the Wonder Years and have never watched it, you are a borderline communist. Me, I'm watching mostly drama. Oh, Saved by the Bell, another classic. Yeah. Yeah, Kelly. Yep, fair. That's fair. Gilligan's Island, a little bit before my time. A little bit before my time. Glad I looked just like Kevin when growing up. Elf. I remember, I think, I don't know what the deal with Elf was. I remember it, but I don't know if was it a bad show? I remember it. Was it too scary? I don't know. I don't think it was a bad show. But yeah, I think for me, Winnie Cooper. But Topanga, Kelly, all fair points. No, I was definitely not allowed to watch Married with Children. No. let's see here. So I got to cancel that out. I completely forgot about that. Wow, that could have been bad. Anyways, interesting short, but not really now, because what I would be worried about, even if it breaks this area here, is it going to come down to this 200 period moving average and then bounce right off of it? Two and a Half Men. I never got into that one, but I remember it being so popular. Yeah, Married with Children. Yes, that was the redheaded or whatever her name was. But yeah, I was never allowed to watch it, and yeah. Peg. But yeah, what was her, was that her only show she ever did, or did she do other stuff after that? Like, I don't remember seeing her anything else, but I'm also not the be-all, end-all of every TV show. Like, if you watch the show Married with Children, you relate even more now as an adult. Yeah, I assume there's probably a lot to relate about. Sons of Anarchy. Hey, Nemo, good to see you. Kim of Crean. Yeah, I thought I was old, but geez, I guess not old enough to understand. Well, I mean, I understand you're not supposed to ask a lady her age, but according to Lou, we're all just children here, so I'm not very mature, so I'll violate the social norms. How old are you then? Well, I'll just put it this way. How old is everybody in the room? There we go. I'll start. That way I'm not singling anybody out. There we go. I am 42, I think. So put your ages in the room. Hey, Chameleon. 4, 72, 18. Oh, this was a good idea. How come I've never done this before? Why did I never think to do this before? What a baboon I am. I love it. What a age range. This is fantastic. Dude, Lou just called us all children. And this age range. I'm almost tempted to put together like a spreadsheet and then figure out what the average age is here, but I like it. Yeah, so anyways, I did see Jennifer. She did step up. She said she's 34. So yeah, you're kind of like, you're just missing. Like 34, you're a little too young. So I don't know, if you were born in 1987 or before, then yeah, a lot of these references would probably make a little bit more sense. Okay, 91, there you go. Yeah, you're kind of just outside of the... Because, yeah, you growing up in the 90s, by 95, you're still only 5. By age 7, you're like, yeah, you kind of missed... Like, I'm sorry, I'm biased, but I was born in 83, so I remember the 90s great. But, I mean, like, I still remember 5th grade. My parents, the big thing I think we were going to do on Friday night with cousins. We're going to go see this new movie. Supposed to be pretty good. When I was in 5th grade, I still remember it. We're going to go see this new movie. It was kind of right around Christmas time, called Home Alone. That was my childhood, when the classics were coming out. TV show for a 1983 baby, David the Gnome. I've never heard of David the Gnome. So, like, that just... And then, I mean, peak Disney... When I remember going to the theaters to see The Little Mermaid, Lion King, Aladdin, just all the just classics. E.T. Like unparalleled, just growing up in Ninja Turtles, let's go. Dumb and Dumber, let's go. You're 40 with 5 kids, fantastic. Oh, dude, don't bring up Littlefoot, man. I'm about to start crying. Littlefoot scarred me. Rambo? I used to get Rambo from the library. We trading or going down memory lane? Linus is, I don't know what Linus is. Linus is either a dent or he's AI. And he's like an AI program with a lot of coding issues. That's how I would summarize Linus. Either a dent or AI in an experiment. Theory out there that the horror movie Saw is equal to Home Alone, with the Saw being the Home Alone kid grown up. Oh, is that an online theory? Skin baby. That's true. We got to call them skin babies. Oh, man, not Homeward Bound. What was, the cat was Forrest Gump's mom. What was her name? Who was Forrest Gump's mom? Sally Lee? Sally Fields, thank you. Again, Forrest Gump, The Mighty Ducks. Are you serious? Are you serious? The Sandlot, my childhood? Let's go, children of the 80s. Okay, I'm short. See if we can get this thing to come down. Flintstones was a little before me. Same with the Jetsons. Like, I know what the Flintstones are. I know what the Jetsons are, but they were a little before my time. Valiant? Never heard of that one. Heathcliff? Free Willy? I Am Short? Come on down some more. You're not even going to give me that? There we go. Whoops. That's why I should have scattered some out there. What is going on? I think I'm going to hop out. Is my platform all right? I don't know. I might just have been imagining things. Nope, right there. I clicked. Where's my buy order? At least I thought I clicked. No. All right. Maybe my imagination. I guess it worked out for the better anyways, because this is being a baboon and going back up anyways. The Waltons, no. Me, I was just playing Mario Brothers because I didn't have cable. Okay. You know you're old if you know what I'm about to do. I mean, not the best impression, but that noise, even with the worst impression, you know exactly what I just did. I think of that because, yeah, didn't have cable. Oh, I remember that. There we go. Yeah. Who remembers getting in the mail those AOL discs? Right? What version did AOL go up to? In fact, are they still doing versions? Is it like AOL version 1032 right now? Like, I swear it was every other week. It was like a new version. Yeah, oh yeah, Netscape. Oh, man. .5.0. Kind of a serious, in fact, how many versions did AOL have? There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have a number here. So, anyways, yeah, I just remember it was always a new version with AOL. It was wild. I did remember those discs. Yeah, it was. It was all the time. I used to get the disc and get free internet. Yeah. What was the deal? They gave you free internet for, I don't remember what the business deal actually was. Prodigy. Yeah, I see that AOL finally just called it good, but man, how about those CDs with music that McDonald's used to give out? I don't remember that. I mean, I remember Happy Meals, but CDs with music. What are you talking about, Batman? That was the greatest thing ever. I love getting yelled at by parents. Is somebody on the phone? Or, I'm trying to call somebody. You get movie. Yeah. Netflix was college for me. Like, I remember me and my roommates, it was always waiting in the queue. Yeah. So Netflix disc-wise was college for me. Things were different in Europe. I think you're right. I think that did get bought. Too young for party lines. I must be. Party lines. Yeah, Redbox. Yeah, that was, that seems like newer thing, isn't it? Do you stream the New York Open? No, I start at 11 a.m. Eastern. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. L Lines, Elvis Presley. Yeah, Elvis was a little bit before my time. Yeah, happy. Yeah, saw that AOL finally just kind of cut the cord. No pun intended. Or I guess pun intended. Redbox was the discs. Yeah, but aren't there still Redbox that, like, I'm pretty sure our Walmart has a Redbox. I'm sorry. This might be spicy, but it was so fun to be like, hey, let's go to Blockbuster. Let's see what we can find for a movie tonight. Like, right now, it's too easy. There's no anticipation. There's no disappointment, right? Who remembers going to Blockbuster and there's 48 different copies and there's not a single one behind it, meaning it was all out. Like, soul crushing. But you know what? Here's what comes with the soul crushing moments. Therefore, when there was one, you appreciated it that much more because you understood how soul crushing it was to not have one. So, like, I'm telling you, you young kids, you are missing out. You take so much for granted. Oh, I'll just go stream it. You don't know what it's like. Imagine trying to stream something and it's like, all copies gone. Man, we were spoiled. Yeah, just all that. Getting charged with the VHS tape was not... Yeah, stuff like that, Trader Bob. Like, if you didn't rewind that thing, there is a price to pay. Saturday morning cartoons, classic. Yup. How did we get on this topic? This is a fun rabbit hole. And quite frankly, people are liking it because I'm watching the viewers and we're staying solidly above 400. So I think a lot of you are enjoying reminiscing. But Hubby and I were just talking last week about trying to adjust the tracking on a VHS so that you didn't have the static line and the... Yeah. Oh, man. So Jennifer was curious about some things. I mean, if we're all being honest, we can all probably... Jennifer is just boldly honest, apparently. But yes, I think we were all a little curious. What's behind those curtains back there? What's behind, like, the little boxed off area? I miss Blockbuster. Oh, man, it was so good. Like, almost to the point. Should we all pool our funds together and, like, just try something new? You might be disappointed, but, like, disappointment is a good thing. Call waiting. Oh, yeah. King Furry. Must watch for the 90s on YouTube. Oh, Kung Furry. Never heard of that one. Bust the Block. Yeah. But our whole premise will be, if you are disappointed, it's actually a good thing in the big picture because you will be that much more appreciative of when the movie's actually there. Not sure if it was the same way in your country, but every Wednesday we would take out the milk bottles and leave. Yeah, milk, like the milkman stuff, that was a little bit after my time. I mean, I've heard of milkmen and all that, but, like, I don't remember, like, the milkman ever dropping off the milk. Oh, yeah, the paper atlas, let's go. I will say that. The paper atlas, meh. I like the GPS. Hey, I'm just going to ask for it just to see if we can maybe have 2 days in a row of 400 likes. But if there are 26 of you out there that are entertained, enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you have not yet hit the like button, if you don't mind doing so, that'd be pretty cool if we could get this one up over 400 likes too. How about burning a CD to a cassette tape? Yeah. I mean, one word, Napster. Who remembers Napster? MapQuest. I remember MapQuest. I had to print out those maps. So yeah, MapQuest was like starting the bridging. Like it was still paper, but you could get like exact directions from MapQuest. But you still have to print them out. Yeah, no, BitTorrent, that LimeWire, no. It started with Napster. And I still remember downloading a song would take like 30 minutes with the 56K. You know, who remembers that? 56K trying to download a song. Man, this song's 3 minutes, but it took me 3 hours to upload. Got your computer STD. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. And yes, good point, Nemo. And then you'd have to hope that it was actually the song and not like a virus or something. Here's another one. Get ready for it. Floppy disks. And now you look at so here's one thing that's kind of dorky, but super interesting. The technology of storage. Think about the floppy disk. And then if you were to do the math, and now you think about like a thumb drive and how many floppy disks you're actually holding in your hand with that thumb drive. All kidding aside, if you want to geek out with like technology, the technology of storage, mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. I don't know what that number is, but crazy to think about how a modern day thumb drive and how many floppy disks that would be. Crazy. Yeah, it would fill up your, it's wild. I studied computer science, floppy disks. We studied PL. Fortran. I think I had a Fortran class in college. Do you remember Omega Drive? No. Remember the little boxes you'd cover your, yeah. Oh man. Even though I had a red day, this stream is making, oh good. Yeah, see, Chris, somebody was complaining about memory lane. But for some, memory lane is like therapeutic. Hey, 401 likes. Thank you, everybody. What about RPG? Like rocket-propelled grenades? Yes. Yeah, that's true. When you would get Windows, like it would come in like a binder. You'd have all those discs. Clay, cassette storage on your cassette player. Yeah, cassettes. Yeah. Terabyte is equal to, look at that. Look what Monarch. Yes, exactly. Insane. I'm 62. I started my career with Novel, Xern. My job was doing seminars explaining TCP/IP and what the internet was. So that is a job that's kind of went obsolete. All right, I might take another short here because I have a well-defined stop right above that. Come on now. Yeah, why not? Let me take a short here. We'll see if I can anticipate the break of that trend line. Put my stop right above here. So again, just looking to play the rejection once again off the 21 EMA. You can see it's been rejecting the price. We'll see if it can do it again. I won't worry about that trend line right there. So we'll see what happens. Word perfect. Yeah. Which was in competition with Microsoft Word. Looks a little bull flaggy. I mean, yeah, but it's also occurring in a downtrend. So I would not be shocked if this bull flag fails because it's a bull flag is occurring in a downtrend. Hey Clay, had to pay. No. Do not pay the 130. When you go to do your pro account in your credits, you'll have a credit for the activation fee. Now, I'm assuming you use code Clay. If you use code Clay, then yes, part of that is not having to pay the 130 activation fee. So something went wrong, assuming you use code Clay. What I found is crazy is when Mini PC came out and when I bought mine with, yeah, just all that. The storage stuff is wild. All right, maybe try again if it comes up, hits that green line. Come on, a little closer, no, got to come up some more. I did, so I had credit now. Okay, yeah, you should have had a credit during the checkout process, so you did not have to pay that activation. But yeah, if it's not there, just send them a message. It should be there, though. How did I just miss that? I think I turned my head to look at the chat. That's okay. That's okay. Well, the reminiscing has been fun, but, once again, I did terrible at this. Anyways, I need to get better. But if you are enjoying the stream and if you've enjoyed and you want the stream to continue, this is all viewer supported. If you've noticed, there's been no ads on, so I've made $0.00 from ads. So yes, if you do want it to continue, use code Clay. This is where I offend people, but I prefer to just be brutally honest and transparent with the fact of the matter. And the fact of the matter is, I am not a bachelor. I have people that depend on me, including 6 kids. So I need to be wise with my time. And if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, which I really do love to do, but unfortunately, it's not about me anymore at this point in my life. So I've got to make sure that this is all worth it. And for me to make it worth it, you got to use code Clay. So if you are with any of these prop firms and you want to help support the stream, code Clay is the way to support it and ensure that it continues. And if that makes me a greedy capitalist savage, I'm sorry. But I would argue it would make me an immoral father if I'm like, well, kids, I'm just going to go spend 4 hours every day hanging around people on the internet with no monetary value. Like, that was a waste of time. So, like I said, but it is what it is. I can't be any more transparent and brutally honest than that. If you want the stream to continue, code Clay is the way to make that happen. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. Got over 400 likes again. Fantastic. On your way out, if you have not yet hit the like button, please do so. If you're not yet a subscriber, make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications. I'll be back at 11 a.m., but usually I'm early. So if you want to know exactly when I do show up, then hitting that subscribe button is a way that, not the subscribe, but hitting the notification button after you subscribe is a way for that. So fun stream today. Man, this last part was great. We had some laughs. We went down memory lane, and it was a good time. So I will see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And like I said, use code Clay, support the stream, and we'll keep this party going. So to support the party, feed some hungry kids, code Clay. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.